Hello there, everybody. Let me hit my button. There we go. How is everybody doing today? Heyo. Heyo. It is stream day. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hey, Bass. Welcome back to Stream Friendo. Hopefully you're doing great as per usual. Yeah, no, hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're feeling better. Hopefully your sister is also feeling better. Hold on. I'm closing things. I don't know why this one. Oh, wait, no, I know why this popped open. Wait, I actually need to fix this. Hold on. Because I'm the one that opened it. All right, now we Gucci. Now we Gucci. Oof, I'm seeing good stuff here. So I want to say something really quick, right? Because one thing I know I said I want to do is I really want to do more suggestions as well, because I feel like I've been kind of lacking on the suggestion, like lacking on not on suggestions themselves, but lacking on me doing some of the suggestions. And so I've been looking at the suggestions channel a lot. And I actually saw just now actually that you put up Butcher's Creek. I do actually want to play Butcher's Creek at some point. Do I have that? Hold on, let me see. I don't know if I have that. I either have it or I thought to get it, and then I'm like, well, I can just get it a bit later. I don't remember. I do not have Butcher's Creek. Okay, so that's one I'll have to get relatively soon, I think, because I do want to play Butcher's Creek. Also saw this thing that Jamber posted, but I'll probably talk about that one for when Jamber's here, because I feel like that should be pretty interesting. I looked it up. I'm like, man, that looks pretty good. I literally saw the first couple screenshots. I'm like, oh my god, that's exactly like the mansion in RE1. And I was like, dude, I'm in. So I'll have to get that one at some point. Shoon too, Shoon. Oh, hey, Jamber. Jamber says, I am here. Okay, well then you probably heard what I said. Welcome back to stream first of all, Jamber. Hopefully you're doing well today. Yeah, no, the Mute House looks really good. Looks really, really good. You know me, I've been in a very classic RE kind of mood, so that really struck with me. Stuck with me. It did something to me. So let's see if my alerts are working today. It's always a bit of a flip-flop as to whether they do or not. Oh wait, I don't have shit open. Sorry. That's my bad. I don't have stuff open today. There we go. I had to close them earlier for reasons. Well, I didn't really need to, but it's more of a precaution. Let's see, so boop. No boop today. You know what? Hold on. Let me see if it's booping on. Oh wait, no, I closed it already in OBS. You know what? For funsies, I'm gonna be kind of curious. I'm kind of curious here about something. Hold on. Why do I have a browser for in this version of OBS for Jamber's Twitch channel? Why do I have that? Maybe I was testing something and you're streaming at the time. I didn't want to miss it, so maybe I opened it up there. Okay, so give me like 1 sec. We'll start the game up in a moment. I just wanna. How do I do this again? Like this. Okay. Satin me thought you'd like to see it, dude. Yeah, no, you know me too well. I saw that. I was like, man, that looks amazing. Want it immediately. Gonna wait a little. Like I say, wait a little bit. Probably gonna wait like I don't know, a week, and then I'll probably pick it up. But I do want to pick it up. How do I do this again? Do I do it like this? Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna do a quick fake alert like on my old OBS on this computer because I want to see if this one works. If it does, I have no clue. Because it shouldn't work on this one when it doesn't work on the other for some reason. Okay, well, some vindication. At least it didn't work there, I guess. I don't know. I still need to tweak Streamlabs. It's been a total pain. Because, yeah, no, it just has been. I don't know. No, I don't get it. I don't get it. People get lucky with it. Some people don't get lucky with it. I need to just make the switch to Stream Elements. I know I keep saying that. It's too intimidating for me, so I haven't done it yet. I get easily intimidated. Okay, so anyway, yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So the important stuff. If it's not gonna pop up on screen, I do want to thank Crafty Hermit from over in Bunny's channel for the follow. Really appreciate him. Really nice dude. Really nice and chill dude. Really like him. And then Gothic Bay, who I don't remember where they came from. I don't remember if that was Jamber. Was that a Jamber stream that Gothic Bay came from? I think so. I know, I'm actually watching more streams lately, so I'm starting to forget whom follows from where. But either way, I appreciate Gothic Bay. Did check out their stream a little. Well, I don't think I checked out a stream. I think I checked out a VOD, and they seem pretty cool. Also, if the stream's like weird at all, please let me know. I don't know. I updated OBS, and sometimes that can be a bit of a mess. So I updated it, and then I went to record something the other day, funnily enough, and it was like, yo, can't do it because of this. And I was like, well, I've never changed anything before. It was like a B-frame issue, and I was like, I've never changed that before. And it gave me like this really weird thing where it was like not compatible with current HW. And I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Because firstly, the GPUs that they said were being discontinued from the OBS thing or whatever were way older than mine that I currently have in there. Not even from the same or similar generation to the one I have in there. And is also like, so I don't know, it's being weird. So I was like, okay. So I turned the B frames off. I don't know. I'm sure it's a good OBS update. Maybe my GPU needs update, and I checked. I didn't have one. In fact, it says I should be good. But I'm also using, was it the Creative Studio or something? What's it called? Studio Driver. I'm using the Studio Driver. Maybe they made it for like the Games Driver or something. I'm not real too sure. Anyway, let's actually get to the video game because we got some TCGs to sim. And they actually did have a little mini update where they included a real world product, which I think is kind of cool, actually. I don't know if it's going to be everybody's cup of tea, but, they included a real world product. And I'm like, you know what? That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Let's see. Jamber says Gothic Bay rated me once. I think she was there for the Get to Work stream. Yes, you're right. You're right. And also, Bass earlier said, I'm going to be busy today, going to head out on errands soon. My sister and I are feeling better, just catching up on work after being sick for over a fortnight. Dude, I'm glad you and your sister are feeling better. Because that's awesome, man. That's great. No worries about being busy. I perfectly understand. We've all been there. But, yeah, no, I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you're doing better, you and your sister. Not sure if you mentioned it, but you're playing Pokemon TCG Pocket. Dude, let's go. I still need to play more of that myself. But if you want, feel free to, like, I don't know, should I just post my friend code in the Discord or something? Maybe I'll do that a little bit later. Because I haven't really played it much lately, I will admit. I kind of keep forgetting. Megan keeps remembering. I keep forgetting. Okay, nothing sus on stream. Okay, we good. Hey, yeah, please do post yours. Okay, could you guys hear that? Yeah, you guys should have been able to. The expansion's dropping tomorrow. Yeah, the new one. Is it Dialga and Palkia? I think that's what Megan said was gonna be. Dropping. Got 2 Mewtwo Portal cards. Ah, dude, lucky. Dude, lucky. You and Megan get all the luck, man. Let me tell you. I think now I've gotten all of the really cool cards, like the portal cards, I guess. If that's the one where like you can hold it and then it like goes into the card. It's like, whoa! If it's like that, then I have gotten all of them in the original set. But Miss Megan, going on with her lucky pulls in real life. Did I say this on stream that Megan actually pulled? I think I said this on Jambers, but I don't think I said it on mine, where I was like, Megan got a Pokemon like box, like card box, or I believe it was, I think her birthday. I'm trying to think. Maybe it was Christmas. No, man, my sense of time is just gone. I want to say it was for her birthday, but her birthday, I don't know if it really makes sense for the timeline. but I don't know if it would make sense for Christmas. Anyway, point is, she got a Pokemon box thing at some point. She opened it and she pulled like a $300 card. And I was like, damn it, Megan. Well, it's funny too, because she pulled it because it was like one of the Charizard cards or something. She pulled it out and it was like the full art. And I'm like, damn, Megan, that's probably worth money. And she's like, well, I don't know. I looked it up. It's like worth $300. I mentioned that and she's like, wow. I don't think she's going to sell it ever, but still. Just the fact that, you know, she got it made me go like, damn, Megan, you lucky. Missing the Pikachu portal cards. Yeah, I mean, you'll get it soon enough, I'm sure. I mean, I got them, and I've had really bad luck with that, so I'm sure you will too. It's the only portal card you've gotten. Funnily enough, you saved like 300 hourglasses for the expansion. Dude, that's cool. That's really cool. That's really good. Let me see if they have the thingies here. Because, I mean, my game should be updated to include them. Do they not? I'm pretty sure they have it in the game. I'm pretty sure my game updated. Let me see. I could also just be missing it. Wouldn't be like... I know they put like real life stuff in the game. I know they did. Or it's happening. Maybe it hasn't happened yet. Maybe I misread it. They're gonna be putting, if they don't have it in game already, or maybe it's my save. Hold on. I'm gonna just go to main menu. No, not the Toon Z plushie. I think that's a bit different. I'm kind of curious. I don't know what it means by save file already exists. I don't know. I don't want to like delete. I think it means like the autosave. Maybe. Yeah, it would have to be because I still have the card shop here, so it's just gonna delete that. I'm just kind of curious. The comics? I don't think the comics. I think it should be let's see if it lets me check here. It does not. Okay, let me just do this real quick. Yeah, it's called My Card Shop. Yeah. Yeah, maybe they don't have them in the game yet. Yeah, maybe they don't have them in the game yet. No, it's hold on, let me turn this off just so I can go on Steam and just kind of see, because they are the X Ultra Pro stuff. So like the top loader and the sleeves. 0.51. Maybe I'm just maybe they just don't have that out yet. That's fine. That is fine. That is fine. We'll go back to main menu now. I turn this back on now. There we go. There we go. Alright, it's like nothing ever happened. It's like nothing ever changed. Alright, so we're back in at Fraggin Hollows and Foils. I've not played this since the last time I played it. Despite the need for addiction, I've been very good at just not playing it. Oops, did not mean to do that. So I'm probably gonna be flubbing a little bit. But I figured, you know what, this would be a good stream to kind of come back to. You know what I mean? Right? Let's just have some chill fun. Not worry too much about, you know, things being scary for a little bit. Because, damn, I have a lot more scary games on, like, ready than what I thought I did, if I'm being honest. And because I've been really bad at figuring out what games I'm gonna play next. Because, like I told you guys before, right? I had instances lately where I've literally gone, damn, what game am I gonna play? And then, literally either day of stream or day before, I'm like, well, I'm just gonna throw this in. Yesterday, I actually did the unthinkable, and with Megan's help, with trying to figure some things out, I was like, you know what? I am going to figure out what games I'm gonna be doing for a little while. So I have a little list. I have a list for games I'm gonna be playing for the next little bit. Not like anything where it's like, oh, it's in this order. It's more just like, oh, yeah, between Resident Evil stuff and Silent Hill stuff, I'm gonna have just this little list of a mix of things to kind of throw on there, right? Like I'll even throw a few out now. Probably mention it more a bit later, but I have it saved here in a little little list. I actually want to put it on like a little notepad or something so I can remember even better. So what do we have here? So for a few, I'm gonna throw a few out. Yeah, like a general stream roadmap. Yeah, like that's kind of it. Because I was having so much, I don't know, because, well, we talked about this before, right? You get, like, what's it called? You get, something paralyzed, right? Where, like, you have too many options, and then you're like, well, oh my god, I don't know. Because, like, lately I've been looking through my Steam list. Hey, Analog! Welcome back to Stream Friendo. How you doing today? Yeah, paralysis of choice, that's it. Thanks, Bess. Yo, the new bunny emote. Heck yeah. Hey, Analog, welcome back to stream. How you doing today? But yeah, the paralysis of choice, right? So I've had that a lot lately with stuff, because I'm like, oh my god, I want to play this old game, and I want to replay this one for the stream, and I want to do something from my consoles, but I also like have so many games on my Steam list, so I'm like, I don't know what to play. So I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna get a few. I'm gonna put them on a list. I'm not gonna put all of them on a list. It looks like a lot. But these are from my shelf, Megan's shelf, and then a few that I know are on, like the virtual console that I want to play. So, like, to list off a few, right? I have Oddworld, because I've been wanting to play Oddworld for forever on stream. I have Pikmin, because I've been wanting to play Pikmin I've been in kind of a Pikmin mood, to be honest. I have Condemned Criminal Origins, because I think that would be a fun game to show off. I'm not going to play the PC port for that one on Steam, just because I know it has some issues. Ace Combat 4, because I really want to gush about my love for Ace Combat. I have Siren on there, because I know Siren was a suggestion by Jamber, and it's one I've been wanting to really get to. I have Spider-Man on the PS1, because I want to replay that one on stream. And then I figure that'll open up me going down all the Spider-Man games that I have. Kessin, because that's weird. Voodoo Vince, because no one knows about that one, apart from, like, me and probably some people. Yeah, Mercenaries, because I feel like people have forgotten about Mercenaries. Now I'm just listing off the whole thing at this point. Harvest Moon, because I'm like, I love Stardew Valley and I want to play it some more, but also Harvest Moon. Prey, but not the one that everybody knows about, the one that people really don't know about, but not the one related at all to the Prey that people know about. You know, Zelda games, Killzone, Blitz the League, a football game that I'm sure nobody really knows about at this point. Stray, Tunic, Okage Shadow King, which Megan suggested from her shelf. Metal Gear, because I've been seeing Jamber play it, and I want to like play through the Metal Gear games myself on stream, but I know it's going to be an undertaking. We Are the OFK. There's so many that I want to do, and even more that I want to do, because there are even some on the list that Megan was like, oh, you could do this one, but I'm like, I kind of want to do that one with you. You know, like with her, and like, you know, with you guys too, but with her specifically. And she's like, yeah, okay. You know, games like Uncharted, games like Sly, games like, you know, like that kind of stuff. So I want to have like a nice little list that I could just look at and go, you know what, today I'm feeling like, and then insert game here, right? Because, and I'm sure there's another one that I thought of that I forgot to put on the list, but I have a lot. Spider-Man PS1 was a childhood favorite. That was a good one. Blitz the League was a college favorite. Dude, Blitz the League. See, and you might be wondering why I'm throwing Blitz the League on here for some people, because some people are probably like, well, it's football. I'm like, yes, but it's football with a story, which is really weird to me, right? It's a good one, though. It's a good one. I enjoy Blitz the League. So I think I'm good. I know I'm rambling. I'm sorry. I'm yapping a bit. I know Fraggin yapping is going to be for this eventually, but I know I'm yapping currently. Probably just open the store. Because actually, I don't really need to do anything since he's going to be manning the counter. I should have been yapping while this was going on. I just need to kind of keep an eye on stock. And then buy things as they come. But yeah, no, I have quite a few that I want to do. And I know there's some, once again, on my and this isn't even counting like my Steam library. either. Because I have a lot from a Steam library as well that I don't even have on this list. I'm probably gonna have like literally a whole list of just like games that I really want to do soon. Spiritfarer being one of them. Spiritfarer, and then like wait, did I forget to change my event? No, it's the one I want. Okay, good. And then like I don't know, man. What else, dude? I have what other ones did I have? I'm trying to think. Like I want to redo Dark Souls. I want to replay Dark Souls on stream. I know Megan. I think I want Megan to be there for that one though, because I think that would make it a bit different. Because man, you know what? First game ever streamed, Dark Souls, right? So that'll be going back. I'll be going back. I can have nostalgia, and you guys can listen to my nostalgia. Well, I'm like, oh yeah, my friend wanted to play Dark Souls, so I played Dark Souls. And it was just him and like this other friend, and we would just talk. And then honestly, I feel, oh, it's probably gonna make me feel not sad necessarily, but like, yeah, more of we're gonna reminisce probably as well about those that came but don't get a chance to come around anymore. Not that I shame people. It's not about shaming. It's just more I know some people just kind of fall off Twitch, or maybe something happens, right? That's kind of one thing, right? Like, I don't mind if people, like, stop watching, but you always gotta wonder, as a streamer, you always kind of wonder, right? What happened to some of those viewers that used to watch you? Did they just get bored? Did they get bored of your stream? Did they get bored of Twitch? How do I make so much money off that? People, like, buying board games? Did they die? Right? It's like, I hope not. But, you know, it's kind of like, you know, as a streamer, you kind of wonder what happened to some of those people that maybe used to show up fairly consistently and then, you know, kind of faded away, right? Once again, not to shame, just more of a, you know, like, I hope they're doing okay kind of way, right? Although in my case, sometimes when I think of these people, they kind of show back up, and I'm like, oh my god, I haven't seen you in years, and then we have a nice moment. Could do the Elden Ring mod for PC. It lets you co-op it without having to return to your world. I mean, that sounds cool. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Because I will admit, with those kind of games, so Jamber, I will say, I don't. How do I want to put it? Because I don't need to do it for the Dark Souls games anymore. At the very least, because I've already done it, technically. There's no record of it, because this was before the recording stuff happened. $1. Decline. But I'm thinking I might do it kind of in a very similar way to what I did originally. And that is play through the game absolutely solo. Not because I don't like playing with people, just because I like the challenge of I did this by myself. No summons, or at least no like player summons. I think NPC summons I allowed, but it was like, you know, but like player summons, no, we don't. I don't do no player summons. I do this by myself. So I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. We'll have to see how that goes. Because I may or I may not. That's gonna probably depend, honestly. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of proud of the fact that I played through Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 by myself, especially on the DLC that I think people told me was mostly made for co-op. It felt really nice to be able to go, oh man, I did this. It was like, damn, I'm hardcore. Okay, so am I missing anything? We also have a lot of money, by the way. We have a lot of money in the game. Okay, so I need to buy green and yellow boxes. I need to buy more starter decks, but I could just buy the other starter decks. Green, yellow. How do I have so much money? I have like a ton. I have like a crap ton of money. Should I buy like anything else? Hold on, I'm trying to think now. So I could also buy like a couple of these. I could buy these. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Fuck. You know, we're starting. You know what? It's comfy time. We're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna buy things. We're gonna buy stuff. I don't have the money for that. Yeah, I finished 3 Bloodborne and Sekiro. I say I've not finished Bloodborne. I've not finished Elden Ring. I did finish Sekiro. Oh fuck my bills. I didn't even think about that. I paid them today. Good job. Good job, me in the past. I'm sure me in the past even said something about that. Won't be surprised. Yo. Green can go down here because I don't know. They just do. They live down there. Sekiro is probably one of my favorites, by the way. I will say that. I loved Sekiro. I loved Sekiro so much. I thought that was so good. I love Dark Souls as a whole. Don't get me wrong. I love the whole like game, but I've always been very open that my one problem with Dark Souls was, as cool as it was, it never made me feel like super cool, right? I never felt all that cool playing Dark Souls. It's like, cool, I'm swinging my sword around. That's neat. But it's like, do I feel cool? No, because I'm just like swinging, and that's, you know, if I hit, then cool. If I parry, then that's neat, but I'm still just going meh. You know? But with Sekiro, I felt really cool playing Sekiro, because it's like, oh my god, parry, whoop-am. I don't know, I felt really cool. I don't know, I felt really cool playing Sekiro. I need more stinky spray. Hey, Bunny! Welcome back to stream, friendo. How you doing today? How'd your stream go? How did your stream go? Hopefully it went great. I don't know why the game lagged there for a moment, but I hope it went great. Like I told you in your chat, I chose to kind of not really watch and just kind of be a lurker. Not because you're my enemy, but because I probably will end up playing those games myself. And therefore, you know... Oh, wait, I bought them already. Wait. And therefore, such is the way of being a streamer. If I wish to play a game, I might have to go, friendo, I'm sorry. I cannot watch you today. And then I can feel sad for a little bit, and then go, well, they're probably okay with it. And then at nighttime, when I lay in my bed, I'll go, oh my god, are they actually secretly mad or upset at me that I didn't stay the whole way, or that I said I was just gonna lurk and not actually watch? And then you fall asleep and you wake up and it's like, actually, you know what? That was just my tired brain being silly. And then you just go on with your day, right? Actually, you know what? Here, before I turn that off so people don't see things, because typing on that is a pain in the booty. Let me just go ahead and give a shout out to a couple of really cool people in chat whom I love. Actually, let's go ahead and shout out. Oh, I got my keyboard in a really awkward spot too. Shout out the bunny and shout out to the Jamber for also being cool. Who's playing Small Saga? I did watch that last night. I love Small Saga. Watch Jamber play it, and then maybe go watch me play it on my YouTube channel if you want. Because I don't know, it's you know, I think my playthrough's pretty okay. Actually, I consider my playthrough of Small Saga good. I'm happy enough with it. But I will admit, it was like one of the first games I recorded by myself. So I kind of had that really awkward, like, okay, we're doing this thing. Also, shout out to Analog. I know Analog showed up earlier. So we'll send one to Analog too, because I love that guy. Super great. Need to watch more of his streams. Because Analog is a very, very cool person. And I've not played Luma Island either, so analog. I'll have to watch it and then be like, yo, I probably want to play Luma Island now, and then I'll stash your VOD away for like a bit later. Hold on, I had people like wanting stuff. What do you want? Fuck me, you want a lot of money for that. You want over market price too? No, no, you can just leave. You have to watch mine, dude. Nah, if you want to, you can for sure. If you want to, you can for sure. But finish yours first. See, it's kind of sucky in a way, because like I've never seen Berserk, as I've said, so I don't really get the Berserk references that they probably threw in. So that's kind of why it's fun watching you, because you're like, oh my god, this is just like in Berserk. And I'm like, damn, I've not seen Berserk. In fact, I've actively avoided Berserk for a long time. Not because of anything relating to it, I just don't have time to read manga. And I know all the shows are pretty garbage, or unfinished. So it's kind of like, ah. So, you know. That is my dealie. That'll be my next video to watch. I've learned that your YT is a good way to catch up on streams I missed. That's kind of why I have the YouTube up, actually, right? Because, like, I learned a while ago that, and to be honest, I've actually kind of debated maybe separating YouTube a little bit. And by that, I mean maybe having one dedicated purely to Let's Play stuff, i.e. recorded content, and one more as a stream archive. Because right now, they're kind of combined. I don't think I need to uncombine them. I think, at least for the moment, it's kind of fine as is. But I've kind of thought about it in the past. But yeah, it's mostly, I like using it as a way to go like, hey, you know, if you missed stuff, even if it's from a couple years ago, you know what, I want everybody to feel like, you know, they can kind of come around and just watch. Like, if they come around in, like, say, 5 years, and I'm like, I'm sitting here going like, oh, you know, back in the day, I you know, before TCG Sim 4 came out, I played TCG Sim 1, and I was addicted. And then they're like, oh man, well, yeah, I'd love to see that. And I'm like, you can't, been lost to the ether of time. And then they'll be disappointed, because they'll be like, oh damn, I wish I could have seen that, right? Which, you know, is something that I don't want, because I know when I watch content on YouTube, see, this is partly based on kind of like how I feel, is that if I find someone who's like cool, and I'm like, I want to watch their stuff, but like they've been around for a while, I might find it a little bit like, you know, like I might go back to some of their older stuff and go like, oh, here's a game that I enjoy. I'd love to watch them play this. And then I can just go back like a few years and go like, oh my god, that was so good. Right? So for me, it's like, I kind of love having that as a way so people can just like come back and watch if they want. Right? Then they don't need to hear about me just talk about it like the good old days. Which, funnily enough, is actually why, like, one of my regrets from kind of back in the day, because as I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you're here for it, Bunny, but I mentioned how I played Dark Souls as my first ever stream game, because a friend wanted to watch me play it. So streaming it was the only way to really do it. And, you know, I kind of regret not having that anywhere, right? Like, literally the first, like, I'm trying to think, first, at least, like, 2.5 to 3-ish years of the stream are kind of lost now, because I didn't do anything. Like, I mean, I have some of the older ones saved as, like, Twitch highlights, but, you know, no one goes searching through Twitch highlights. I think Twitch might even just delete some of them anyway if they're, like, really old. And then you have the issue of, well, you know, they're just not findable, right? So it's just, you know, harder in that regard. And then I have the issue of Twitch sometimes even muting portions of the VOD that shouldn't be muted. I did this really, in my opinion, this really, really nice playthrough Metal Gear Solid Rising. Metal Gear Revengeance. It's whatever. It's the one with Raiden being a ninja. And I played through that. I had a really good time. And I was like, this is good. It's a good playthrough. Then I went back a little bit. And I found out that on one of the boss fights near the end, for some reason, unbeknownst to me, because I really don't understand why, a good portion of the VOD was muted. And I was like, are you for real? There's not even any, like, music that plays. Well, I mean, there's music that played because I think it started up during the boss fight. But I'm like, number one, it's in the game, and I don't know for sure, I don't think they had music that would get me in trouble in the game when everything else is fine. And even then, the VOD stayed muted for still a pretty decent portion of the video. And I was like, I don't really know what to do here. So I'm like, well, damn. You know, like, what do I do? Because now if people go back and watch that, then they're going to have to deal with, like, a good portion of the game muted for some reason. And I'm like, well, that kind of sucks. So I'm like, okay, well, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to delete it because then, it's not really worth keeping up. Which kind of sucked. But then, so then I'm like, okay, well, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start recording them as well, because my computer back then, when I started, couldn't really do that. Nowadays, it's actually pretty easy to get going. I think OBS even made it easier. So it's like, okay, cool, now I can do that. And it's amazing. And I'm going to upload that to YouTube. That way, if anything happens, I can edit it. If something is suddenly copyright issued, I can edit that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do that. So now I'm really happy to have that as an archive. So that's kind of why I started doing it, honestly. I recommend if you're a streamer, I do recommend having at least a way to record your stuff, or even just download the stream off of Twitch, because like you can do that too if you're not recording it separately. I record it separately because I like to have the quality maybe be a little bit higher for the recorded stuff. Which, to be honest, I don't even think is really a difference anymore. I think the stream quality is generally pretty good now. But it's like, oh, I can, so you can download it from the YouTube, or from the Twitch VOD. You can, and just maybe edit it slightly and then upload it, right? Like, I would very, very much recommend that. I think it's good. And then you have the other thing where it's like, maybe you'll even get more viewers that way, right? Like, it's not all about the viewers. It's all about the viewers, but it's not all about the views, right? Like, I don't, like, and by that I mean, like, I don't look at numbers and go, oh my god, number high, yay. I mean, number high, yay, yes, but, it's not like, oh my god, I'm only here for the numbers. Only give me those huge numbers, right? I want numbers. If number go up, great. I like it when number go up. It means more friends to talk to. More cool people to chat with. It's great. But, it's not like, oh my god, number. But, I have seen from personal experience that, you put something up on YouTube, people are probably going to find it, right? People are probably going to find it over time anyway. It's just something that's always going to be there, right? If for whatever reason someone looks up the Final Fantasy VII Remake, I got that on YouTube, they might find it, and then they'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna watch that, and then, oh man, this guy seems kind of cool, I'm gonna stick around, right? Like, I have a video that like blew up on YouTube like twice, essentially. I still need to play the actual game, but I played a demo of what was it called? Hold on. Sorry, like I said, this is more of a yapping stream than it is a proper gameplay stream. I mean, we're playing a game, but still. What's it called? Hold on, let me. Where is it? Hold on. You know what? Let me just go to YouTube because I know it's one of my most viewed videos at this point. So let me just go here and just filter it by views. Oh shit! I gotta put in a value. Oh, greater than whatever amount this is. Yeah, King's Orders. Okay, there you go. I was close. King's Orders like blew up twice, right? Which is really funny to me because I literally recorded that. And I'm like, damn, who's gonna watch this? And turned out everybody watched it. But that blew up twice because I did it for a Steam Next Fest, and I'm like, that's cool. People wanted to know more about the game, so they came and they watched it. And then later on, when the game came out, it blew up again because people wanted to see what the game was, right? So that's kind of the other little benefit, right? Once again, it's not about numbers, but you know, either way, if you want to get your stuff out there to more people, you know, it has more of a chance at like being seen by some people, right? Even a year down the road, because like I recorded King's Orders ages ago, and it blew up the first time. Second time, when the game came out, like a year and a half later, it blew up again. And even now, like I'll look back at some streams, and then it's like, oh man, you know, recorded Astrobot with Megan, streamed Astrobot ages ago, uploaded that, and it's like every now and then that'll just kind of spike up because now people are interested, and it's like, oh well, that's cool. Even now, I'm still like kind of getting that from some stuff, or shorts, like some of the YouTube shorts I throw out. Maybe they stay at really low views for a while, then one day, boom, they just get a massive spike, and it's like, well, that's cool. Sorry, I kind of got on a tangent. I need to read chat. I apologize. I'll have to. If you have Crunchyroll, they have a condensed version of the Gold Age arc. It's not bad, but watching the trilogy is better. Yeah, I'd probably rather watch a trilogy. I don't really do condensed or abridged because, and Megan hates that I'm kind of like this because we've talked about maybe watching the Dragon Ball series like in general, right? And I'm someone who's always like, you know, I'm just gonna start next day. And I'm someone who's always like, hey, you know, I feel like for proper context, we should watch the whole thing. And she's like, do you really wanna watch like the original Dragon Ball? Does it really matter? I'm like, yeah, I do want to watch the original Dragon Ball actually. She's like, well, does it really matter? Maybe most people watch Z and like from there onward. And I'm like, Megan, you know, if you just watch Z, you miss out on so much context for who the characters are, right? You miss out on so much story and so much lore. And I know this because I watched Dragon Ball before I watched Z. I was probably one of the few that did. And it was like, yeah, so I actually kind of understood a little bit. Whereas I know a lot of people did just start on Z. But I'm like, you know, and then you have references later on in the series where they show like a character like one time as a cameo, and it's like, I remember that character, but if you just watch Z, you don't, right? Like the Peel-Off Gang for an example. I think they show up in Z like once, and you're like, who the hell are these goobers? But then, you know, you watch, oh hey employee, you scared me for a second. And then you watch, you know, Dragon Ball, you're like, oh my god, they're literally in a whole arc. It's kind of my same reason why I like watching filler, like with Naruto, because I feel like even if it's filler, and I've not seen Naruto, but I've talked about it, and I'm always like, well, no, we should watch the filler at least, you know. Same with One Piece, like we should watch the filler at least a little bit, just because I feel like it's kind of part of the experience. And plus, it's kind of a pain in the ass to sift through it and go, well, this is just filler. I don't need to watch that. Nanny's adaptation is apparently good too, but I haven't seen much. Just skip 2015 Berserk. I've heard 2015 is bad. Oh my god, there's so many things happening. I very much apologize. I'm not. I'm reading. I'm just going through stuff. I'm sorry. Hold on. Control had a data leak. I did. Megan showed me that immediately, and I then immediately changed my password to a lot of things. Bunny says, yeah, I regret not doing a lot with my first couple of days of streaming, so I'm happy now I'm uploading the VODs and hopefully do more on YT. Yeah, dude, definitely upload the VODs. Don't be... I mean, granted, back when I did it, I'm sounding so old. back when I initially streamed for the first time, I don't think there was as much of a good way to record. Maybe my computer's like it was a little bit more ass, but I think back then it was still like pretty solid. But every time I tried to record when I streamed, I would get so many frame drops. So many frame drops. Eventually there's just something happen and it's like, well, yo, I can just do it now. I think something just happened on OBS's end where they just kind of made it much more viable. Credit scene of MGS 2 and 3 got muted on Twitch. I could believe that. I think the credit scene for 1 will also get muted, if I remember correctly. I was friggin' welcome my car into American driving. Using entertainment while I drive. I did see you said done driving later, but I'm glad I could be your in-car entertainment. Should let the account holder know I use friends. Nice. Yeah, I want people to come to stream and hang out, but if I get 1 or 2 views, it's not a big deal. Yeah, exactly. It's not a big deal. It's fun when people show up to watch. It's not a big deal. I enjoy doing this. I even if no one really showed up to this, to be honest, I'd still probably enjoy it just because I like yapping while I play games. I don't like when I'm not doing a stream, I don't sit there and like talk while I play games unless Megan's watching. But like if I were to just stream and like no one were here, I'd still talk. Why not, right? Then driving, but I actually got into stream because one guy watching YT posted his streams and I got hooked watching his streams. Very nice. Was that one guy Fraggin Gamin? I'm just kidding. I know it wasn't, because then you'd probably know me. But or know me before we became nemesises. But yeah, no, it's really cool. Think of it just a bit too much on growth, and I'm just hanging out for fun. Yeah, like I mean, I think focusing on growth is good to an extent. Like I mean, we all want to grow. We all want to get like a little bit bigger and better, right? Like for me, like I said, I like when number goes up, I think that's perfectly good. I like that. But if number doesn't go up for a while, that's fine, right? That's fine. But I do feel like every streamer, despite what they say, probably does want like at least a little bit of growth. So you focus a little bit on that because you always want to get like better, right? You want to be more entertaining, and you want to, you know, do all that stuff, right? We love the yapping. I keep going to the wrong mouse. We love the yapping. Well, that's good because you guys get a lot of it. Posture check, hydrate. Okay, so how many hydrates do we got? We got a lot. Thankfully, I thought I didn't have my water bottle. Thankfully, I filled up my water bottle. Well, I see something that Jamber said that's gonna make me go, meh. Hold on. Do I do these all individually? I had 2. I'm getting counted as 5. I took 5 sippies. I didn't see the need to remove the bottle from my lips each time. I like to think you guys trust me when I do the correct amount of sips. Double posture check as well. So Jamber says I watched 16 episodes of Dragon Ball, skipped to Z. You know what, Jamber? That's perfectly fine if that's what you want to do. I don't hate. I know a lot of people skipped to Z. So many people did. Nobody really knows about Dragon Ball. Maybe it's because I watched Dragon Ball before Z. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I've seen it. But I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like you can't. I feel like you miss out on so much context for stuff if you don't watch Dragon Ball before Z. Like, Z is when it gets really good. But I feel like Dragon Ball it's its own special little adventure. You know? Also, hey Trash, welcome back to stream, friendo. How you doing today? Sorry about that. Thank you for the sippies. Anyways, I'll be off for now. Hope the yapping in shop goes well. Thank you, Bass. You take care, friendo. Thank you very much for hanging out. Maybe it was you and I just found a sneaky way to become your friend a long way. I mean, that'd be really impressive. I will. You know what? My headcanon is it was me this whole time. That's my headcanon now. Okay, so I need to buy more boxes, more starter decks. Everything else is mostly fine. I'll buy more things as they come. I guess I'll buy more of those cards too. Okay. So let me stock. So I need one to use. I'll buy one to use. I need to unlock this. I'm gonna unlock this today for sure. And I'll buy me instead of use. Do I care about really anything else? I think I'm good mostly. Watch, I'm gonna forget something. I mean, my sleeves are fine. Yeah, they're fine enough. I could use more figures. I might do that. I might buy more figs. First off, pay my bills, pay my employee. What event do I feel like I should do an event. We're gonna do an event. What cups do we have? Gold star. I mean, this one would be good. Cards with gold border. So let's go ahead and confirm this event, because I think I have, if I don't have gold border cards, I'm going to be, oh, look at that, a gold border card. Well, look at that. Already nailing it. I got a lot of gold border cards, actually. Let's go ahead and sort my album. But price. To be fair, I'm pretty sure Kai follows that path, so I followed the Kai path and watched all of Z. Okay, that's fair. Like, I mean, it's fair. Like, I'm not gonna gatekeep anime, right? If someone is gonna watch anime in a certain way, that's fine, even if they're wrong. But, you know, yeah, no, I think it's perfectly fine. I have no problem with how people watch stuff. I more care about how I watch stuff, to be honest. Because, like, I don't know. I guess it's just my personal preference. I don't like missing out on context or story or anything like that. It's why despite so many people telling me, I've had literally a couple of people say, "You can play The Witcher, just skip 1 and 2 and go straight for 3." And I'm like, but I don't want to do that though. To me, that feels wrong. Which is ironic, because one of my favorite games, Parasite Eve 2, I played it ages before I played Parasite Eve 1. So it's kind of ironic that for me, I'm like, yeah, Parasite Eve, yeah. But then I'm like, oh, Parasite Eve, oh yeah, I want to start playing 2 first. You know? But that was how it be. Plus I was younger and I probably didn't care as much. Nowadays, I think I care a lot more. And I don't know, I kind of like seeing the evolution of stuff. If that makes sense. Because like nowadays, I mean, hey, that's why I started Resident Evil on the stream at the very beginning, because I was like, yeah, I kind of want to see the evolution of the games as I play. And then I found out, oh, it's actually kind of fun. Do I want to get figures? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I do want to get figures. I'll buy one of you. What's the other one that I have? The U2s? The Toon Z? I'll get one of those too. There you go. We're spending a little bit, but we're gonna make a lot of money. We're gonna make a lot of money today. I can feel it. I can feel it. Are we gonna make a call? Very good, very good. Hopefully that call goes well. Is all good. I'm lurking. Feel free to keep on lurking as much as you wish. We love lurkers around here. Lurkers are great. I've said this many a time in my stream. Lurkers are the backbone of a streamer. You look at any stream, like about like a good, at the very least, like 85% are probably gonna be lurkers. Lurkers are a backbone. Please check the second figurines to the anime wife. Who would we consider the anime wife of this game? I mean, Decimite, not looking too bad. Oh, people would totally Rule 34 Vampicant. They probably do already, to be honest. Fuck me. This one especially. Okay, never mind. This one gets Rule 34. That's a very easy Rule 34. The Draculix. That one is the Angelwoman of this game, I'm sure. People would probably do it with Bonfiox too, which makes me really sad and scared. Alright, I think we're good to open for business though. Let's go. Call was super quick. Oh, well, hopefully the call was good. I do understand they're not missing things though. I guess it's only things I really like, so I made sure to watch all episodes of Z, even the one where they learn to draft. That's a fun one though. The one where they learn to drive is fun. I also like the one where they play baseball. I find those episodes fun. I think that's why I'm more okay with watching like filler, because I think filler can just be fun, right? I enjoy a good filler. Hey, Walter. Take the fall and check. Oh my god. I drew 34 the starfish. Oh man. You know what? Let's have a debate here. I'm not gonna go as far as to smash and or pass, but man, Kingstar, holy shit, you're cool as hell. You do a lot with those crystals too, I'm sure. I like how it goes from this to this though. People would do the same thing with this one. Drill Ceros. People would love to do things to Drill Ceros. The answer was all excellent. Not surprised one iota. That's not a badass price, my dude, but I'm gonna need to bring you down to a solid $7. I'm glad I didn't say 70. That would have been a shame. That would have been a real big shame. Grandpa dreams of Kingstar. Man. Grandpa, I'm sure Grandpa does. That actually kind of leads me into something, actually. So, welcome to the game probably is happening this week. I thought about it a lot. I'm like, I think this week is going to be full of games that are going to be quick, or games that can just kind of one-off and then maybe either pick back up again a bit later, or finish in like one, or you know, kind of like one-offs like how we do with TCG Sim. Where it's like we have our fun for like a day or two and then we just leave it for a while and come back later. But I'm thinking welcome to the game is going to happen. I want to set up, as I kind of said before, I want to set up sound alerts for that. If you guys have suggestions for like the sound alert stuff, because I've never played around with it, feel free. It's probably going to be one of the few games I do sound alerts on, because I feel like it's kind of fitting. And I know it's probably a good game for that. So I'll do sound alerts for that one, assuming everything. Well, I mean, it's not going through Streamlabs, so it should be good, right? So that's gonna happen. So welcome to the game's gonna happen. I think the one Pharaoh game that what was her name? Shoot, the name's like right there. The cool one that rated me once and said that was or not rated, but the cool one that like shoot, I feel bad. I'm forgetting her name. Well, I know the name. I'm just trying to remember the what she told me to call her. EK, that was it. EK, and then the one that Bunny also streamed, right? Both of them. I want to go play that one. Amenti, something like that. So I want to do that one as well, and honestly, probably Cabin Factory, because I saw Bunny play that, and I got really intrigued. So I kind of want to play. So that's what I mean by I'm kind of probably going to focus this week on like shorter games I know I can just get done. And then if I have like time left over, I'll probably just either finish, because I haven't finished the recording of the Tormented Souls ending yet. So I might do that just so I can like do that on stream. Just say, hey, I'm just getting the final ending. We're just gonna talk while we do it, or play some demos. I actually have some demos lined up that I think would be really fun to get through as well. You doing the sound alerts to come through the game, or just for spooky sounds? I don't know yet. I'm not really too sure. It coming through the game might be fun, but I'm not really too sure, and I'm not really too sure how I'd set that up. If I do that, you might have to give me a hand with that. I'm maybe leaning a bit more towards just spooky sounds to spook me, but if everybody decided, hey, I want to mess them up, then sure, I'll do it through the game. Why not? I have no problem with that. It's sort of a pain in the ass, but once it's up, it's up. I'll think about it more, but I'm leaning maybe towards just to spook me. I'll keep my mic open for the game. Why not? I may as well at least do that. And then I can yell at the enemies when he tries to assault me. And then I can feel a little bit braver knowing they can hear me. So yeah, just kind of, that's kind of what I'm thinking is going to be for this week. Next week, I don't really have any plans yet, but that's why I have my list, right? I might just start up the next Resident Evil. I don't know which one that would be. Which one would that be in my list? I think that's the RE2 remake, if I'm doing it by release order. So that would be fun, because I've technically never finished that one. I finished like one A and B for that game, but I didn't do the other half, so I'd probably try doing both halves. Let's see, I feel like you'll crush it. Yeah, I feel like you'd be the one to finish it, the chosen one. So, I don't know, like, honestly, the game does seem really hard, I'm gonna be honest, from what I've seen with you guys. Now, could I be the one to finish it? I don't know. I don't know. I want to be, because I want to be like, yeah, I did it. But I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm not gonna talk a big game, because if I do, then I'll probably end up failing. But I like to think I have a shot. I like to think I have a shot. The game will probably scare me, but I don't think it'll scare me to the point of stopping the game. Not to call Jamper out there, but yeah, I don't think it'll scare me quite to that point. If anything, a game like that'll probably scare me more so after the game is done, because right now, because my room is located in a basement, right? It's a well-lit basement when the sun's up. It gets really dark when the sun isn't, right? And my light, well, the light in my room is fine, but the light in the hallway, like this long hallway, is actually burnt out right now, and I haven't gotten a light bulb yet. But I want to get a light bulb for it soon and fix it. I just haven't done that yet. So like, it's really dark in there, is what I'm saying. So like, coming down the stairs, I gotta rely on the hall light from the stairs. And then from there, it's like pure darkness until I enter my room. And no doubt what'll happen is I will be very paranoid. It's kind of like Paranormal Activity. I know Bunny mentioned Paranormal Activity before, and how Paranormal Activity didn't really do anything for you. It didn't scare you. Scared the shit out of me. I will completely 100% say scared the shit out of me. And every time I watch Paranormal Activity, I always hear shit, and I always think, oh my god, is it happening? Is it happening? Do I have a demon in my house? Right? So that's me. So it's probably gonna affect me more so later. I feel like it'll affect me a fair bit in the game too, but I'm hoping that, much like with Alien Isolation, I'll get used to it, and then I'll be like, oh, it's not actually that bad. I can't get used to it. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, because honestly, it could go either way. It could go either way. I don't know which ones I need. I think I need that one and this one. Oh wait, I did not buy. I need more golden border cards. Hold on, give me like one moment, because I did see Trash said Fraggin, Dead Signal, or Jamper. That's actually part of why I didn't stay around for Bunny stream. I also enjoy the idea of Kiosk, because I saw you playing a bit of Kiosk, and I'm like, damn, that game looked pretty solid. But Dead Signal is actually part of why I didn't want to stick around and just lurked. Because yeah, Dead Signal will happen. I'm like pretty damn sure of that. That's not a badass price. Tell you what, I'll give you what you want. So is that 0.94? I'll give you what you want. I know the feeling going into my basement sometimes makes me think there's someone behind me. Yeah, right, it's the dark, man. It's the dark. The dark always gets you. That on the cam made me say no, but I know I just may not get far in it. Okay, I'm curious now. I'm curious. Most themes or whatever aren't as violent and paranormal activity, I feel. Yeah, like, I don't know. So, like, you know, then of course brings about the discussion of, like, do you believe in ghosts or do you believe in demons, right? Which I feel like is a very kind of interesting thing to bring up. Like, I'm curious here. No shame either way, no judgment either way. Who in chat believes in ghosts or demons? Right? I will say personally, I do believe in ghosts, but that's because I've had my own personal experiences that aren't really explainable, right? And I can go into detail about that a little bit, because I've done it on stream before. I'd be apt about this in particular. But there's never any shame for people that don't or people that do, you know, and thing like that. Let's see. Jamber doesn't. Person I do says trash, mostly because I've lived in the Philippines. That place is haunted AF. I've heard the Philippines can be a pretty, like, supernatural kind of area. So for me, ghosts are real. I don't know about, like, demons specifically. That one I'm more so like, you know. Because, like, you know, as I've also said before, I'm not, like, a religious person. So it kind of puts me in this really weird zone of, like, you know, like, you know, if demons are real, then, like, is religion, like, you know, like, real to me, right? Like, it's kind of a weird thing, so I'm not really too sure. I guess I kind of classify demons and ghosts in my head as being relatively, like, similar, at the very least. Just because, you know, I'm not really too sure how to consider a demon. But I do believe I've had things that are, like I said, kind of unexplainable for me. If you want some examples, so I'll list off, like, my mom's examples, and then I'll list off my experiences. So my mom has always believed in, like, ghosts, right? She used to tell me that when she was younger, because her family lived in, like, you know, and I guess even an older home for the time. And she would make mention about how, like, you know, lights would turn off and on, or, you know, or a very regular and common instance, I guess, where they would be, like, going to the bathroom, and then you wouldn't lock the door, but then you'd, like, go to open the door to leave, and then you couldn't get it open. To the point where you actually had to, like, speak out loud and say, oh, please let me out, and then it would happen. She also told me one time where, my mom nowadays hates Ouija boards. She hates Ouija boards. And she hates them specifically because of one instance that happened to her. And that instance was this. The way she told it to me is that her and her friends, when they were younger, got a Ouija board. And, you know, it was doing, like, the Ouija board stuff, right? It was being, like, creepy. But I think she told me, I don't remember if it was the board specifically or if it was something else. But according to her, I think, I want to say it was the board, but I'm not really too sure. She said suddenly the lights flickered and the board just went zoom and slammed against the wall. And she said ever since then, no Ouija boards. She even told me, she's like, no Ouija boards in the house ever. Don't ever bring a Ouija board in the house. And I was like, okay, cool. I don't really want to, so I'm okay with not doing that. So yeah, my mom, very anti-Ouija board. I think maybe even watching The Exorcist when she was younger may have also, like, but I mean, that's what happened before The Exorcist movie came out. But I think it all kind of had, like, a bit of an effect, right, on her view on Ouija boards. For me, my personal experience, I have, like, two. One of them I don't really talk about because I'm not really too sure what to make of it. But I have, like, two instances. one of them happened fairly often. Didn't scare me, but it was weird, right? Was that sometimes I would be laying in bed, and, you know, like an older house, but like, you know, I don't think that would really affect this. I'd be like laying in bed, and I know it wasn't me doing it, because I even tried to make sure I wasn't doing anything when it happened. But I would sometimes feel like my bed was like kind of like gently rocking back and forth, right? As if someone were kind of like going, like kind of moving it just like a little bit, right? And it wasn't me doing it, because I was perfectly awake. And when I would like, you know, when I would like, kind of like not get up, but if I would like sit up in bed, I would like look around just to like make sure, right? And then if I laid back down, it would just kind of start happening again. And I know it wasn't me, right? Because there were nights when it didn't happen. There were some nights when it did. It was always really strange. The other instance I can think of, which I didn't witness, but I heard, and then my mom confirmed it later, was one day when I was home alone. And the house I lived in, when I say old, I mean it was like built in like 46. Like, this is my old house, not my current one. And it was like built in 46. One day I was home alone, and I was in the kitchen. I was just like doing stuff, and the basement we had was very like unfinished. Well, not unfinished, but it was like old, right? So it wasn't like the nice one that I'm currently in. It was very dark, very dank, no windows, cement floor. You had one string light that you could pull, and then it would illuminate like a small area. And like, you know, like you could see like the wood and everything. It was kind of like, it was a very stereotypical like scary horror movie kind of basement. Especially if you go in one of the rooms that my mom put a bunch of like dolls and shit in. My mom isn't even like a doll person, but for some reason she had like a bunch. I think from when my sister was younger. And so she had like a bunch of those like in a room, and that was just really weird. But anyway, that's where the washer and dryer were, and we would always put the liquid soap, detergent, whatever you want to call it, like on top of the, you know, the washer, like the clothes washer. Did I say dishwasher? I meant clothes washer. And one day when I was in the kitchen by myself, I heard this really loud thump. And I'm like, okay, that's weird. I didn't really think anything of it. I'm just like, oh, that's strange. And for added context, the way to the basement, there was no door from the kitchen. Like, it was literally, you'd go into the kitchen, and then you'd have stairs leading down a corner, and then you could go down onto the landing that would lead to the backyard. But then you could just keep going downstairs. There's like no door separating it, is what I'm kind of getting at. And so, you know, I was like, well, that's weird. And then I just kind of went on with my day. And then my mom came home, and then a few days later, she told me she didn't want to tell me the day of because she thought I'd be like creeped out. And it's weird because I really wasn't, like, at all through any of it. But she told me, oh yeah, the soap that we had on the clothes washer was like across the room. And I know no one else was down there, and I know nothing would be able to push it like that far from where it was on the thing. So I was like, that's really weird. Other instances that I can think of where you always got this really weird feeling down in the basement. And my mom would always say that, you know, that there were spirits in the basement and that you could tell when they were upset with something. I will say I never really felt like that specifically, but I would feel a sense of like this really weird feeling being in that basement. You could argue it was just because it creeped me out, which it did. I'm not gonna lie. But you could also just say like, oh, maybe that was the feeling you got, right? My sister and my mom also had like other experiences too, I guess. Like, my mom and my sister had a very similar one, in fact. Where, because my mom also had a room in the basement. I don't remember why. I think I think, yeah, my mom had like a room that she slept in the basement at night. And I remember my mom saying she would go down into the basement and, when she'd sleep, and that sometimes, she would feel like a presence around her. It's like, okay, that's fine. And then, like besides that, she did say a few times that, she would see the shadow of a man standing in the doorway. And it's not like a door. Once again, it's not like a proper door because there was no door. It was just like a door frame. And then I think we had like some kind of cloth that we kind of draped over it. So, there was that. And she would say she would see the shadow of a man standing in the doorway, but he didn't seem bad. She said he seemed different from the other spirits she could kind of feel in the basement. Like he didn't quite belong there, right? So that was really strange. And my sister had a very similar instance where it was just like, and it was like, the shadow man would kind of like come into the room and it would just kind of like stand by the bed and just kind of like watch you. But it only happened to the woman that ever stayed in that room. It never really happened to any guy that stayed down there. And it only happened to my sister when she was by herself. When her fiance, now husband, was there with her, he didn't come. So it was like it's really weird, right? So I have my personal reasons for believing myself. It doesn't mean I don't think there's a spooky man behind me, fair. Doors knocking and then opening them, no one cares there. Nah, fuck that. Ghosts and demons feel synonymous to me. I just call them entities usually. I think that's fair. I think it's fair trash. Just a weirdo and have dabbled in stuff like this. Oh, I think that's cool, right? Don't fuck with Ouija boards. No, same. Why do ghosts always got to be throwing stuff? Why just write a nice note or something? That'd be cool if they did. Because they're upset they can't move on. They're just brats, basically. Usually you can tell them off and they listen, usually. Shadowy whisper figures tend to be my paralysis demons. I hate those ones. They stand by my bed or end of my bed or sometimes hold my legs down. See, that's creepy, right? Like, I don't know. It could have been sleep paralysis in their case. I just find it really interesting that they both had very similar experiences in that way. Man, my stock is still looking pretty good, actually. I think today I can just let things happen. Hey, Walter, you gonna come in? So yeah, so that's my this has been my frag talk on spooky, scary stuff and my experiences. And yeah, I'm always curious what other people think. Because I don't judge anybody that does or doesn't believe. Megan doesn't believe in ghosts, and she's told me that before. And she doesn't care that I do believe in ghosts. Just a very she doesn't believe I do. Same with aliens as well, actually. I do believe in extraterrestrial life in the sense that I do believe there are an intelligent species out there. Myself, whether they visit us or not, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if some did, but it's not something I would die on a hill for, right? But I do believe there is such a thing as intelligent life somewhere out there in the universe. Megan does not believe that, which I think is fine. Different opinions on that, right? I remember my aunt saying she would see a soldier march down the hall and another one that would take stuff to mess with you and then place it in the middle of the floor. That's creepy. That's really creepy. Trash secrets. I actually see a psychic who's kind of also my therapist. That's really cool. I don't know how to explain, but I didn't have to trauma dump because she pulled it all out without having me say it. See, my mom has always, I know psychics are especially something that you can usually get quite a few kind of weird looks on if you do say you believe psychics. For me, it's kind of twofold in a way. I think there are quite a few that are bad and are fake, obviously, right? There are some that do just use tactics to kind of get things out of you. But I do believe that some psychics are probably actually real. And I say that because my grandma, who I unfortunately never got the chance to know, was a teacup reader. Now, if you don't know what teacup reading is, basically what they do is you got your tea, and then you drink the tea, and then the leaves in the tea, because it has tea leaves in it, will be able to kind of tell you like your future, who you are, that kind of stuff, right? And I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them kind of are like grifters in that sense, right? But my grandma, who was a very, from what I understand, from what I've heard everybody say, I've heard my sister say this, I've heard my mom say this, I've heard all my aunts say this. My grandma was an amazing woman who always cared about people. She always cared about everybody that she knew and even didn't know in her life. So if my grandma was a teacup reader, she wouldn't have been a grifter. She would have been able to do something with it, right? Which is why I personally believe in some teacup readers, but I do acknowledge that you need to find the correct one. Otherwise, you know, otherwise they're, you know, just once again probably trying to grift you, right? But I do believe in that. But I acknowledge that you need to find the right one, right? How am I doing on stuff? So yeah, you guys are getting a lot of frag lore today, right? When I asked my psychic / therapist about the dream, all I said was I had a dream last night, and she was like, yeah, there was a girl with long black hair. She unalived herself there. And I was like, oop, good to know. See, I think that's fair. I think that's pretty cool if you can find one that can like do something like that, right? Teacup readings are so hard, it ain't for me. That's fair. That's fair. So yeah, no, I think that kind of stuff is really interesting. So I have this really interesting like view on all this, as you can probably see. I do believe in some. I believe, you know, that there could be, and in the case of like, you know, psychics and teacup readers, I'm like, I think they exist. But I also know a lot of them are there just using techniques to read people, right? And in some other ways, I've also believed in things before and then chosen to just not later in life. And I think I've mentioned this to like, I think Jamber's been in a stream where I've talked about this. I don't quite remember. Where I've talked about like cryptids and how when I was younger, I used to be like really into like cryptozoology, specifically the more kind of fantastical side of cryptozoology, like Bigfoot, as an example, and Thunderbirds, right? As an example. I do believe, well, I did believe in some of that stuff a lot harder than I do now. Nowadays, I see a lot of cryptid stuff, and once again, no shame to anybody if they do believe in this stuff, right? But like, I used to be like, oh yeah, Bigfoot has to be real. Nowadays, I'm like, probably not. You never know, but probably not. I'm gonna choose to believe that Bigfoot, in North America at least, probably isn't really a thing. And some of that is more so brought out by some of the people that do believe, that make it really hard to want to be a believer, right? Once again, not trying to shame, right? I promise I'm not. I promise I'm not. This might sound like I am a little bit. Promise I'm not. Because I know some people, and you know, you can go on Reddit and find this on Reddit, especially. You have some people who are like, Bigfoot is an interdimensional being that can travel through portals. He's like a time traveler who can shift into the ethereal plane, and that's why we haven't been able to find him yet. And yeah, it's like, well, I don't think so. I think that's a little bit kind of weird, considering it's kind of like an animal. I don't think he's an alien. So, you know, it's kind of like, you know, that's one where, once again, I'm not shaming, but it's very much like, I don't really understand how people can believe that specifically. I did a mess up today. I just realized I didn't change my event. I'm gonna go to, wait, I'm gonna confirm that event. I did a bit of a boo-boo on you, do. Oops. I mean, in the end, I don't think it really mattered because, I mean, I'm still making more money than what I would have lost, but... Also, you know what? I do have a lot of, like, gold border cards here. But, yeah, that's kind of my take on that tune. Thunderbird as well. I used to be like, oh, Thunderbird, that's cool. Probably exists out there somewhere. And nowadays, I'm like, well, it's a big-ass bird. If it were to exist, we'd probably know about it. And same with dinosaurs. I used to be like, damn, yeah, dinosaurs out in the Congo, that'd be pretty sick. Probably exist. Now I'm like, well, probably not. Just because it'd be really hard for a dinosaur to kind of hide even in the Congo in today's world. So I've become a lot less of a believer in various cryptozoology things. But I still love the idea of it, right? I still love the idea of something like a creature out there that we don't know of that's really weird existing. I like that. So it's like, well, if it exists, I'm not gonna say no, but I'm not gonna personally believe. Let's see. My sister's very into crystals, so it's more what makes you happy and whatnot. Just not my thing. See, I think that's a good way to look at it, right? Because I don't really know anything about crystals. The one person I've ever had an interaction with that mentioned his family was into crystals made it seem really not that good. So I'm like, yeah, not really too keen on that. But I mean, hey, if that's what you want to believe, I'm not gonna stop you. That's fair, but I don't know how to explain my dreams and her accuracy with science sometimes. Right? That's kind of the thing, you know? It's all personal experiences. I feel like that's kind of the thing in the case of ghosts and the cases of, like, cryptids even and that kind of stuff and psychics. It's like, unless you have your own personal experience where you kind of get that, you're probably not gonna really feel that strongly about it, and that's perfectly fine. About crystal, I just like practicing or prefacing I'm a weirdo for this stuff. I mean, I think that's fair, right? I mean, yeah, I think being a weirdo is cool. I like to think I'm a weirdo. Then why is Bigfoot still living naked eating scraps? You know, that's kind of the funny thing with, like, the idea of Bigfoot, too. Is, like, if he really is an interdimensional time-traveling being, then why does he live like that? Why does he live like this? You know? And then you have, like, other ones like the Crawler, which I think is absolutely... Once again, I don't want to shame, but, like, I'm going to sound probably kind of mean to those that believe, right? Because you have the Crawler, which I only found out about on Reddit. I love the idea of the Crawler. I love the story of the Crawler. There's no way it can exist. Because it's like, oh, it's this, like, humanoid, pale being that walks around on all fours, but can stand up. And it can, like... mimic human voice, and it'll try to lure you, and it feeds off your fear and your, like, psychic energy. Like, okay, cool. Kind of a neat idea. You kind of lose me a little bit with the feeding off your psychic energy and stuff, and if it feeds off your fear, why does it sometimes attack you and try to kill you? So it's like, okay. But I like the idea. It's neat. It's creepy. The idea of looking out my window and seeing one right there, that'd be really freaky, right? But then... yeah, people on Reddit. People on the Crawler subreddit. Personal space, my guy. People on the Crawler subreddit. Right? And I remember this one in particular because of how ridiculous it sounded to me. He was like, yeah, I came across a Crawler once. I saw it in the woods. And we looked at each other. And we had a psychic battle. And I was like... all right. You're having a psychic battle with it. Maybe it's how they worded it. But I was like, okay. This is the quality of people that believe in crawlers. I hate being mean, I promise. I'm really not trying to be, but to me, this is just what it felt like in the moment. I'm like, so this is the type of person that believes in something like the Crawler. Someone who says he's having a psychic battle with it. You know, to me, that's a little bit weird. You never heard of the crawler? I didn't either. I only heard about it because I think I saw people talking about it once, and they're like, "What's the most unrealistic cryptid out there?" And the crawler came up a lot, so I wanted to look it up. And yeah, like it's kind of like, I guess it's kind of like, I'm trying to think, what's it similar to? I think it's similar to something, but I don't quite remember. And it's like, yeah, I can see why people kind of maybe make fun of some people that, you know, believe in the crawler. Like it does sound very like unrealistic. And then you have what's another one? What's another one that I remember? I don't know. You just have a lot of that kind of stuff, and it's very. It kind of makes you go like, you know, why? What do I have in here? Oh, these are the sleeves. No one's buying my sleeves, apparently. Oh, the Wendigo. Like that's not the like. I think it's somewhat similar to the Wendigo or a Skinwalker, right? But Wendigo is actually another one that I find really weird. You know, for people to kind of bring up. Particularly because as a Canadian, and as a Canadian with a native background, because I am part native, right? I know you probably can't tell, just because I am mostly a, you know, probably because, to be fair, probably because I don't see the sun enough. My skin doesn't really give off the impression of having some native in me. I do have some native in me. So believe me when I say that, you know, Wendigos are very, very much a part of my personal culture as a Canadian and with native stuff, right? And people kind of treat the Wendigo as this being that is just out there in the woods. It's really not. That's not what a Wendigo is. A Wendigo is in lore, a spirit that inhabits someone and makes them a cannibal. It's not a creature that has like moose, like a deer head for a head or something, right? It's not really quite like that. It's a cool imagery. It's a cool image though. I love the idea of the Wendigo. But what most people see as the Wendigo is not what it is, right? Let's see. Jamber says, "Oh, that psychic energy reminded me there was one year where I researched so much about ESP and different mind powers. I truly believed." Very fair. Actually, deep down, I still want to believe it's possible to do more with the mind, but just not possible. See, I think that's fair too, right? Like, I think that's cool. And I mean, the fact that the American government even looked into it, I think means there is a possibility. Maybe the human mind just needs some kind of enhancement. Like, we're getting there, right? Relatable. I'm a black man with the lightest skin. If I didn't have a fro, you probably couldn't tell. Dude, you have a fro? Ah, fros are cool. Fros are cool. Man, fros are cool. I don't know. It's such a cool hairstyle. Yeah. Nah, yeah, right. I don't know. Like, I think some people get surprised when I say, "Oh yeah, I got some native in me," but I literally, one of my other friends, who I haven't really talked to in a long time, actually, also had some native blood. We call ourselves Métis in Canada, right? Métis just means that you are a descendant of a native and a white person, essentially. So you have native blood in you, but you know, you're also like either half or a quarter or like less than that of a white person. So I would be like a quarter because my grandma was full native. My grandpa was a white man. My mom was or is white. And my dad was half, obviously, so I guess I'm a quarter if I'm getting my measurements down correctly. So that's what a matey is, for context, right? So one of my other older friends, who, like I say, I haven't spoken to in a while. He's matey as well, and he always used to joke that he has a race card, like literally, because to kind of prove you're matey, you gotta go and get like a card. So I actually have a card in my wallet right now that says, yeah, I'm matey, right? Which is kind of funny that you can just say, yeah, I have a race card, and it's actually kind of true, you know? What was I looking to do? 9 p.m. so we can end the day. Dude, look at that profit, man. Look at us go. Look at us go. Look at us go. We're making tons of money. You love that? It's pretty funny, right? I think it's pretty funny. Because, yeah, I need to update my card, actually. I need to go and get a new photo taken for that. But yeah, no, it is pretty funny. It is pretty funny. So today, let's see. Let's see, what kind of card are we gonna throw there today? I think I'm gonna throw out, not throw out, but like sell. So what are these EX editions? I don't think I have that one unlocked yet. Let's see, golds. I could just have like a general tournament day, but like I think I'm kind of past that now. I guess I can just keep on just selling stuff. I don't need to have like a special tournament. So I do need to buy some more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of those. So 4 of those, then 1, 2, another 4. We'll do another 4. Then we'll do 3 of those. Yeah, okay. So 4, 4, 3. That seems good. Oh, here they are. Here are the real ones. Yeah, penny sleeves. Yeah, so these are the ones that are based off real products. Damn, they have a lot more than what I thought they did, actually. That's actually pretty cool. See, it's neat. That's neat. Oh, it's another board game as well. What did I say? 4, 4, and 3? What's this one? Claim. That one's based off a real game too, isn't it? Because I think I've seen that box before. Okay, so I'm gonna buy you. Do I need like... Yeah, Ultra Pro. Yeah. How am I doing on a lot of this stuff? I think I'm doing okay. I still have a lot of dice left over as well. So I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna make some purchases. We're gonna make some purchases. Now, do I want a reno? How much are we looking at for renos? A lot of money, actually. I could try to save up for shop B. Do I do that? Because I mean, I'm making a lot of money. I'm making a whole lot of money. I could also even just like buy this thing. I'd also buy more shelves. You know what I think I'm gonna do? Yeah, I think I'm gonna shop B it. Because if I shop B it, there's like 2 ways I can look at it. I can turn this into a storehouse, or I can turn it into another like shop, like proper shop. I'm not really too sure what I'd want to do with. Maybe storehouse? I don't know. We'll see when I get it. I guess I'll save up for that. I'll save up for that. I have a lot of gold still. Actually, I have a lot of gold borders. Maybe I'll just have another gold day. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll do another gold day. You know, let's actually like pump up the prices a little bit. Do 30% markup. I think 30% markup seems good. We're gonna bleed the customer dry. I know it sounds bad, considering, you know, before I was like, nah, we don't do that here. Nah, we're gonna do it here just a little bit, just a little bit. We're all about selling the gold border and bleeding the customer dry now. So we're going to manage event. We will do a golden star cup. Confirm that event. I'll pay my bills. Then yeah, we'll save it for shop B. We'll save it for shop B. Oh, I didn't put my stuff away. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. I can do that while the shop's on the go. Okay, so that's... Okay, it's one more and then we'll have a spare box. See, this is kind of why I want to play this game, right? I want to just have like a nice, fun yapping stream while still kind of going with the addiction. And we'll buy cards for ourselves, by the way. We're making lots of profit. We got to reward ourselves soon. You go here. Wrong one. There you go. This one can just like chill here, I guess. You know, actually, I guess talking about this a little bit, right? So I know I mentioned on whose stream was it? Was it Bunnies? It was Bunnies because Megan and I were playing Monster Hunter at the time. That was when things got weird. But I made mention about how Megan actually picked up a new GPU a couple days ago, which is very cool. Oh wait, hold on. What's this? What are your tips for making profits in this game? Because it felt like it was starting to drag for me. Ooh, profit tips, profit tips. So my tips would be... I'm trying to think, what kind of tip would I give? I guess just always be okay with like spending money because you'll always make a lot more money in return. Like just buy a bunch of cards, put it on your shelf, like upgrade your sleeves, put those up on the shelf. You'll make tons of money back. Figurines are really good. Just plant some figurines, go making those. But I think one thing that really started doing it for me was when I started using the events a lot more. Like, because they pump up your market fee for the tables. Like, tables actually make a ton of money early on. Because you pump this up through some kind of event. And then, yeah, they'll come in. Your cards will be a little bit more expensive. And then people will just sit down and, you know, play cards. And, like, here, like, look at these guys. Like, we'll see how much money I make off of this. So, like, when these guys are done... Now, granted, I'm making a lot more money from this, like 22 an hour, because I'm using a higher level one. But this is just, like, a small example, right? Tables are your way to making lots of money, I think. Early on, especially. Come on, someone's got to be done soon. Yeah, let me do my example so I can get back to in-game wagey. Come on. Come on now. Show me money. Show me money. There you go. So $17 from each of them. That's quite a bit. Yeah, that's quite a bit, especially when you're just kind of starting off, right? Or like not even. Well, if you're starting off, I guess you'd more so. Not that one. You'd more so have. Yeah, like even this one. These ones at $10 an hour. Because like you started out at a basic 7. You have to like the $10 an hour ones. It's like, man, you're making like $3 extra an hour per person. Like that's pretty good. You know, and if you do like the wind cup, the fire cup, then you're making more money off your fire monsters, your wind monsters, you know, your water monsters. Like it's so good for making that money. In my opinion, of course, all in my humble opinion, I feel like tables are the way to go for making just like a good steady income. Now I'm kind of too big to fail in that sense, because now I can literally just like stock up all my stuff and not really have to worry about money at all. I don't even know how I'm making so much, if I'm being honest. Wait, what do I have in here? Oh, I have these things. I keep forgetting what I have. Yeah, tables. Tables are the way to go. So yeah, I wanted to do a little quick yappy-do about picking up Megan's graphics card. Because Megan got a new GPU. She's been wanting to get one for a while, but with Monster Hunter Wilds coming out, she kind of realized, hey, I need to get a new GPU. So she got a good deal on a GPU. A 4070 Super, for anybody that is curious. Really nice card. She buys it and we go to pick it up. We leave the house and we're like, okay, you know, we can leave. We'll get back early, right? It's like 2 p.m. So we're like, oh, we'll get back early enough. Because we don't want to be out for too long. So we go out. We're going down to the south side of the city. So we live up in the northern portion of the city. But the store that has her GPU is in the south. The south is considered the more, like, rich part of the city, I guess. So, you know, just to kind of preface some things I'm going to say, right? So we're driving down the road, and I see a sign in one of those, like, kind of like strip mall areas, right? That's Chapters. But it's like the old Chapters. Like, it's a very old-looking sign for Chapters. Megan likes reading books. Megan likes looking at bookstores. So I say, hey, Megan, that's a really old sign for Chapters. Let's just stop over there and have a look, right? Let's take a peek at it. She's like, no, Matt, no, not today. Maybe sometime a little bit later, you know, but probably not quite right now. You can see this guy will take 90 bucks. He did. So she's like, oh, not right now. I'm like, oh, but Megan, it's like right there. I'm very persuasive, right? Is another thing. So I'm like, okay, fine. We won't go today, but we'll go sometime soon. And then coincidentally, Megan misses her turn. So we got to do a loop all the way around. So I'm like, you know, Megan, it's kind of a sign, don't you think? Don't you think we should just, like, go in there and take a look? And she's like, okay, fine, I guess we'll go take a look. And then we go into the strip mall. Now, unbeknownst to us, we didn't know where the Chapters was, so she went in the wrong part of the strip mall. Because the Chapters was in the next the next one over. And we're looking, and I see a Goodwill. Now, I haven't seen a Goodwill in forever, right? So, and I'm like, oh, you know, they sell games at Goodwill. Sometimes they have some good stuff in Goodwill in general. How about we check it out? And she's like, I don't know, Matt, like, if you want to, because she just, you know, she knows how I am with this stuff, right? I'll see something cool, I'll go, oh, let's go check it out, and then we end up spending forever looking at some of the stuff. So she's like, well, I don't know, if you want to, then sure. I'm like, you know what, yeah, we don't really come here often. Let's go ahead and do it. So, what are you doing? Are you waiting? Are you waiting in line? My bad. And then coincidentally, she parks in front of a Dollar Tree. I've never seen a Dollar Tree in my whole life. I thought they were in America only. Maybe they're branching out here now. I'm not sure. Or maybe I've just never seen a Dollar Tree. But I see a Dollar Tree. I'm like, holy shit, is that a Dollar Tree? I've never seen one of those here. And she's like, huh. Yeah, you're right. That is a Dollar Tree. And as you're getting out of the car, I'm like, well, you know, maybe next time we'll check out the Dollar Tree. I know you probably just want to go to the Goodwill and get over it. And she's like, no, I kind of want to check out the Dollar Tree. So then we walk to the Dollar Tree. It's a really nice store. A lot of stuff in there. Much higher quality seeming stuff than our own Dollarama is what we call our dollar store in Canada. So we wander around there a little bit. I'm like, man, this is a nice little store. And then we go to Goodwill. Spent a little bit of time in Goodwill. Didn't find anything. They didn't have any games, unfortunately. But we wander around there for a little bit. And it's like, okay, cool, right? While we're in Goodwill, Megan is looking at her phone a little bit. And she's like, oh, there's like a board game shop not that far from here. And it looks like they sell Warhammer figures. Because Megan and I are into Warhammer, right? We paint Warhammer figures. We haven't done it in a while. And, you know, and we're still kind of newbie at it. With me kind of relearning everything. Because I used to do it when I was younger. So I'm kind of relearning. I haven't done it in a long time. But she's like, oh, you know, maybe we should just check that out really quick while we're here. I'm like, yeah, let's go check it out. Let's go check out this Warhammer place. Now, you probably see where this is going, right? So when we get done with Goodwill, we leave it, we get in the car, and we drive to the place that sells the Warhammer stuff. As we're going into the parking area, beside the board game shop, you know, with the figures, we see this other store. And you know how stores have like those awnings and stuff, right? Where they show the name of the store, right? I look at that and I'm like, yeah, Megan, that store has like the Mr. Beast font and it has the Mr. Beast colors, because it did. It was like blue and like kind of blue and white, and it had like the big kind of bold letters to it. I'm like, oh my god, Megan, is that a Mr. Beast shop, man? Man, I can't believe they have like a Mr. Beast looking shop here. Like, man, man, let's just like not go in there. Let's avoid that place at all costs, right? Because like I said, it has the font and everything. But we park in front of it, and Megan coincidentally just looks into the window of the shop, and she says, oh, Matt, they sell games in there. Well, let's go in there and just have a look. So we go into the Mr. Beast shop. It's not called the Mr. Beast shop, by the way. I'm just calling it the Mr. Beast shop just because of the font they use for the name of the store. But I'm like, okay, yeah, let's go in there. It's a very small store, but it was really nice. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I have my local game store that I go to, which has all this amazing retro stuff. It's such a good store. This one wasn't quite that good, and it didn't really focus on retro games. It more so focused on like kind of modern but obscure games, right? Because like I saw a lot of games in there that were like on the Switch and on the PS5 and PS4, but I barely recognized any of them. I was like, wow, I don't really know any of these games. I saw one called Outbreak, the Outbreak Collection Part 2, and I'm like, man, I kind of want to look into that. I think they have it on Steam. I'm not really too sure. I found a series that's called Outbreak that I think is similar to the one that I saw at the very least. I think it's the series. But I'm like, man, I saw that, and I saw this one for Rift Tracks. I'm like, I don't remember there being a Rift Tracks game. And so we wander around there. I think Megan picked up a couple. I don't remember what she picked up. She picked up a Hat in Time, which she found out she already had, so she's probably going to sell a Hat in Time somewhere and get at least some of the money back. But she picked up something else. I don't remember what. And I saw this other one. I had her take notes. I cleaned 500 smelly customers. Cool. Yeah, let me actually pause this, because I sent her a list of some of the games that I saw on there. Let me just see here. What was that list that I sent her? I'll put that in a notepad too, actually. What was that one? That was here. So it was the Nightfall Outbreak Collection, a game called 30 Nights, a game called The Coma, I Saw Black Clouds, and 41 Hours. I've never heard of those games anywhere else in my life, but it was like right there. I'm also glad that I did turn off the capture for that one, because when I went to Discord, it was immediately like it went to Bunny's DMs. And I know there's info on that she probably doesn't want to let out. So I'm glad that went into the Elgato cap. I'm glad I turned that off like I always do. I'm glad I didn't make any mistake there. DM leaks, let's go. I choose to believe it's a Mr. Beast shop. You know, like honestly, it's more fun to believe it like that. But yeah, it was this really nice shop. The prices weren't bad either, which really surprised me. The prices weren't bad at all. Probably a bit more than what my favorite local game shop has, but they weren't bad. They were more than good prices. You feel like the shop is buying limited run games and then reselling them? Probably, because a lot of them were limited run. So I think you are right. But even for that, I think the prices were still pretty okay. But I was like, oh, that's kind of a cool little shop. So that was neat. That was neat. And then after that, we go into the board game shop. And it's such a nice shop. Oh my god, it was so good. So like they had a lot of board games. I'm not much of a board game player right now, mostly because I don't have a lot of people to play board games with in my life. So I don't really like play board games. They had a lot of board games. They had so many cards you could buy at their shop. And in this little back area, they had like all the Warhammer stuff. They had Warhammer stuff that my Warhammer shop I normally go to doesn't have. They had like online only minis that you could only buy online that were cheaper in their shop, which Megan got one of. Now they had like tons of paint brands, and they had like a full stock on like all their paints, which made me go, oh my god, that's like never the case when I go to any of my other shops I go to for paints. And I was like, man, this is like amazing. And then we're looking at the cards as we're about to leave. And I'm looking at him. And Megan plays Neopets, right? So Megan plays Neopets. And she likes the card game for Neopets. But you can't really find the cards here because no one really sells them. I look at the cards and I say, Megan, they're selling Neopets cards here. And she's like, they are? And she looks at them, they're like, and she's like, oh, they're even selling like the new edition that just came out. And so she picks up like 2 big boxes of the Neopets cards, the 2 booster boxes. And it's like, man, you know, that was great. That was like, I've never seen Neopets cards sold in store like anywhere. Neopets TCG still exists. Yeah, in fact, they actually released new stuff a little while ago. I think they like updated it. They had a Kickstarter that Megan backed, and so she got like a bunch of the cards, like just for being a backer. Yeah, like they have, yeah. So it's like a new version of the TCG, I think. From what I understand, anyway. And they recently came out with a new expansion for it. So yeah, Megan got the booster box for that, and she got the booster box for the older expansion too, because she's still missing cards for that one. And yeah, so that was an experience. We had a very good time that day. Like when we left the board game shop, we look at the time. We're like, now remember, we left at 2. It's suddenly 5:30. And the shop closes at 6. Like the computer place closes at 6. So we get in the car, we go to the computer place, she picks up her GPU. We're home by about 6:30. And it's like, man, I was like, it's kind of like that Rick and Morty meme. It's like, quick and easy 20-minute adventure. And it ended up taking a long time. You wonder if you kept the Neopets TCG you had from way back when? Dude, if you did, like, I'm sure Megan would love to hear about it. Because Megan is pretty big into Neopets. Like, I never played, like, it's kind of a lie. I played it a little bit when I was younger. But Megan was, like, very into Neopets growing up, apparently. So she played a lot of Neopets. But then she stopped for a while, and it wasn't really until that we started dating, because I think she kind of started getting back into Neopets a little bit. And I was like, oh, well, you know, tell me a bit about it, because I don't know that much about Neopets. I'm like, oh, well, you know, show me a bit of the Neopets stuff. So she did, and she got really excited, and she showed me the Neopets stuff, and I guess plot stuff happens, and she was showing me all that, and yeah, so then for a while, it was like, you know, she would, like, every couple days usually just show me, like, something new that was going on. So, yeah, no, she got really back into Neopets, and she's, you know, she's playing it. Like, I think even today she was trying to get some of the stamps for stuff. I think she said she's trying to get, like, the snow. See, this is me trying to say Neopet stuff. She's, like, trying to get the snow agger to eat her pet because she gets something out of it. I don't know. She's been telling me, she's been like, I've been trying to get the snow agger to eat my pet for years. It's like a 0 point something or other chance, and it only tries like at certain parts of the day. Yeah, and she talks about how Fairyland used to be up in the sky too. So it's like, you know, there's a lot to Neopets, and I appreciate it. I even told her maybe one day I'll open up my own account and just kind of like play alongside her for fun. But like, honestly, I don't know. I just like hearing about Neopets from her, to be honest. It's just so fun to hear her get so excited about Neopets. And she was like, oh, you know, I could never fight, because it's weird how so many things in Neopets seem to be timed, right? Because she would be like, she was like, yeah, because what was it? It was like magma or something. She was like, Matt, there's so many, there's just one thing in Neopets where a thing will only happen for you like at a specific time once or twice a day within this window. And you don't know what time that is for you, but when you figure it out, then you always just know and you can always go and do it. And she's like, I never figured out my time for this lava thing that can turn your pet into a lava pet or something, can give it like a lava paint. And well, you know, one day she just did it and she's like, oh my god, I found it. And she was really excited. She's like really excited for to tell me about that. Love her Neopets that you can get like a molten paintbrush. Yeah, that one. And then she's like, see, what's it? I love it. I love how into Neopets she is, because I love hearing about this kind of stuff, right? Even if I don't quite understand it as well. I understand it more now, but like back then. And then she was telling me like guy, you know, you go to the lab raid and you can zap your pet, and I've always tried to get an MSRP Poogle? MSP Poogle? Something like that. And she like finally got one like recently. She's like, oh my god, I finally got this Poogle that you could only get through the lab raid. I don't know. It's really nice. It's honestly really nice. Yeah, no, she's an OG Neopets player. A very OG Neopets player. Yeah, no, she played Neopets a long time ago. Accidentally found out that lava thing and you never found it again? Aw, man. I think she wrote her... I don't know if she still has it down. I think she wrote down her time, because I don't think it changes. I think it's like bound to, like a time that's bound to your account or something. Need to have a conversation with her about Neopets? Oh, please do. She'd love to talk to you about Neopets, I'm sure. They showed me about Neopets, and she showed me like some of the games, and she would like talk to me about some of the games and stuff, and it's really cool. Neopets honestly seems really cool based on everything I know about Neopets. Now it's like, damn, this is actually pretty wild. I'm trying to think what else she like talked about me with Neopets. She told me like all about the Pants Devil and the Pants Devil's like evil twin that's actually like a good guy or something. It's crazy. It's crazy stuff. Man, Neopets is crazy, dude. It's nuts. It's nuts, but I love it. Hey Bella, welcome back to Stream Friendo. How you doing today? Hopefully you're doing great. I'm yapping about Neopets. I don't play it, but my girlfriend does. Oh boy, here we go. We're talking about Neopets. Yeah, so I don't play Neopets. My girlfriend does though, and she's taught me a lot about Neopet stuff lately, which is very, very cool. So Bella, you play Neopets? I know Trash said they do. Trash plays Neopets, which is cool. I don't know. Let's talk about Neopets. Maybe I'll play it myself one day. Maybe I'll make an account and just have some fun with it. What am I doing? I was gonna spend money. Ugh. Spending money, gross. Let's open up Shop Lot B. Oh my god, it has its... Oh my god, look. Oh my god, it has its own expansions? Yo! Use main entrance, no entry. Okay, so I can... Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Do it, make an account. Ooh. Okay, I'm intrigued. Okay, you know, maybe I will. Maybe I will make an account. Neopets only channel, hey bunny. I haven't touched yours in a few years though. Apparently they've been having like an ongoing plot recently. which is interesting. They it seems like one thing I like about Neopets now, right, is it seems like they've started to kind of fully embrace that Neopets isn't just a thing for kids, right? Because I feel like there for a long time there's always like on Neopets, it's more of a children's thing. But the problem is Neopets probably isn't bringing in kids anymore because kids don't do those kind of website games anymore, right? So now it's more about the old people with their nostalgia, right? Yeah, there's a plot again now. They did a plot like a little while ago, I think. Megan updated me on it like every day. We were like looking at the comics and stuff for it. And it's ongoing. It's currently ongoing, but I think they're on some kind of hiatus or break for the moment. The old people, yeah. And but yeah, I think they made it more. They understand their audience now, right? Yeah, right. It makes sense. All the kids that play Neopets are now adults, and they're not gonna be bringing in new kids because you know what? If I were a kid nowadays, I mean, to be fair, this is kind of what I thought back then too. It's like, well, I have all these flash. I could go play Fortnite, right? I could go play Fortnite. Why would I play Neopets? Yeah, like if I were a kid, that would be like probably my thing. Is I'd be like, oh, I can just play Fortnite. It's free. I don't need to play this weird dinky flash game. Ugh. Right? So you know they acknowledge now that their audience is older people. So now they're having more what seems like more mature stories to me. It's really weird, right? But it's cool. I love it. I love that because it's like, how do I want to put it? Like, it seems like there's a lot of stakes going on, right? Like, I think they've implied about like really bad stuff that could potentially happen, and it's like, man, this is crazy, and like things are happening, and they're bringing back like apparently some older characters, and there's literally a character all about like bringing about like gray and sadness and depression, and I'm like, oh my god. They wouldn't, and they even had that disclaimer, I think, that even just said like, hey, this Neopets story is gonna be a little bit darker than what you're kind of used to. We're gonna so just be warned now that things aren't always gonna be like super happy. I'm like, oh my god, that's crazy. Right? So I don't know, it's like really cool to me. It's really cool that they seem to have like an audience now where they're like, okay, we know our audience are mostly adults. Let's go ahead and, you know, just have a more mature story. And I'm like, oh, that's really cool. And then they're bringing in like all these characters, and Megan's like, oh my god, it's King Altidore. Like he's there. No, there's the fairy queen. Fiora, I think. And it's like all of this stuff going on. It's like, oh, that's really cool. And I guess like in one of the comics, they show off one of the characters that I think was a main character in the Neopets Darkest Fairy video game. Which when I found out that, I was like, oh my god, they bring in the character that's obscure back for this. It's like, wow, that's nuts. Like I think he was just in the background, but it was still like, damn, he's there. That's cool. So I really like and respect that. I think that's actually really, really neat. And Megan has the Darkest Fairy video game. I think I'm probably gonna play that on stream myself at some point. But like, I know she's gonna play it sometime too. Yeah, Darkest Fairy. Yeah, I think they had the Darkest Fairy video game character in the comic. I don't think it said anything. I think it was just like there, like as a character, but they showed it. And it's like, oh, that's cool. And I think Megan is under the assumption, or she has the theory that the plot is potentially gonna maybe put Fairyland back in the sky based on some things that they're kind of going with. Because part of the plot right now is following, I don't remember her name, this light fairy that like lost her powers and her wings or something. I don't remember what her name is. Man, Megan's gonna like walk, because Megan's home today. She stayed home today. If she walks by my door, she's gonna be wondering, why is he talking about Neopets? She might even burst in and just say, yo, Neopets. But yeah, there's throw back to Tormented Roberta. I'm gonna need to mention that to Megan and say, yo, Megan, explain this to me. But yeah, like, yeah, because there's like a fairy that was a light fairy, but she lost her powers and she lost her wings. And she's one of the main characters in the story. And so I and Megan kind of have this idea that, oh, maybe she's gonna get her light powers back. And maybe she'll get her wings back. And as a result of that, and probably other things, maybe Fairyland will go back up in the sky. And I'm like, damn, if they do that, that's actually kind of cool. You know, it's actually kind of sick. And like I think even the Altador Cup that happened, the last Altador Cup they had, I think that had plot relevance. And it was like, man, this is crazy. Crazy. You know what? I might actually even just see if Megan's around and wants to talk, because now we're just talking Neopets. Oh, I'm gonna send her a message on Discord. Megan, we're getting into a big Neopets discussion. Want in? Send her a little winky face too. To talk about. Oh, when you're about to go drive home? Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. We can talk about Neopets later too. We can talk about Neopets later. It's okay, Trash. To be fair, I'm sure Megan will gladly repeat all this stuff too as well. Wouldn't be surprised. She might actually be playing Dota right now. So, okay, here, hold on, okay. Maybe because a friendo going to drive home, but they really want to talk with you about Neopets. Maybe Megan just needs to like stream Neopets on the stream one day and just like explain everything to me and everybody else that doesn't really know about Neopets. Oh wait, Megan's here. There she is. Hi, cool. Hey, Megan. Neopets would be a boring stream. I don't know. Hearing you, dude. I don't know, man. Like hearing you talk about Neopets is fun to me. Do you want me to like hop on Discord and you can like talk Neopets stuff? Or do you just want to do it in the chat? Because you can do it in the text if you want to. See, Bunny votes yes for Neopets stream. Trash would probably love to talk more about Neopets in the stream. And Bella, yeah. Stuff is wild for an outsider, so let me inform. See, there you go. See, Megan, you say it'd be a boring stream. It's, to be fair, I don't think it's necessarily about the content of Neopets. But I love how you explain Neopets to me, because it's so wild and it's like really fun. Like I was going on about like how wild Neopets is and how much lore there is to Neopets. And just how much madness there is to the whole thing. And I was talking about the most recent plot and how it seemed like more mature, and how Fairyland might go back up into the sky. And oh man, there are a lot of Neopets enjoyers in chat, more than what I thought. So you know, it's no, fun to me, right? Like I said, I like learning about it. Yeah, and 4% educated. And you know what? The funny thing is, I bet you Megan hasn't even scratched the surface. About like all the Neopets lore, because I know there's still a lot you could probably even tell me about Neopets the world and Neopets the whatchamacallit, like the backstory and everything. Can you send links? Yeah, sure thing. People still play. See quite a few on Reddit these days. Yeah, right. Like I don't know. Like more people play than what you'd even think too. Because I don't know. I always thought Neopets was kind of a dead game. So, you know, just knowing that there are still a lot of people around and playing it. And like I said, I never played it. It wasn't my thing when I was younger. When I was younger, I had my video games on console. I was like, yo, I can just play this. I don't need Neopets. I had like a very basic account to start, and then I just never touched it again. Probably linked through Hotmail. But now it seems like it's getting better, so, you know. Yeah, we're just kind of, excuse me, yapping about Neopets while I just kind of go through my days. But yeah, it's honestly like really crazy. Like I was telling everybody, I really think it's neat how just how everything seems to be like really kind of unfolding with Neopets currently. Like I don't play, but I get really into it when you tell me about it, and I love looking at the plot stuff with you. The only most I ever did was the old Barbie game, and when that got weird, I stopped caring for it. Interesting. I'm curious what you mean by it got weird with Barbie, because now that's bringing out a whole lot of ideas in my head. Hold on, let me just look at my stock really quick. I have a lot of stock. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good on everything. I don't need to fill up anything yet. Do I have more gold border cards? I do. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I don't know what I think I've heard of Animal Jam. I've not played Animal Jam, so I don't really quite know what that is. But I think I've heard of it. I think I've heard of it from someone. Yeah, Megan, you know, this conversation kind of started because I was telling everybody about our day where we went up and where we went out and you picked up all those Neopets cards. And yeah, now Neopets has been a whole discussion. It's been great, honestly. It's been great. I love it when people can show up and they're like, yo, Neopets, you know, just as an example for, you know, now it's like, Neopets. It's like, damn, I don't know much about it, but I know enough, and I find it fun when people can like talk about that. Like, even if you guys just started talking Neopets in chat, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Because then I could learn a bit more. And yeah, then it's just fun seeing people have fun with their hobbies and interests in chat. Because I mean, really, I'm just kind of here like taking my stock and letting someone else do the wagey work for me. So you know, it's entertaining. Would you stream Neopets the Darkest Fairy game? I would. I even mentioned that earlier. That like before you got here, that's actually on a list for a game I want to play at some point for sure. And I actually want you to be there for that, because I feel like you could talk more about Neopets. You'd be able to go like, oh, that's this person, and I'd be like, oh, that's cool as hell. I don't care if the game's bad. I know the game probably isn't considered that good, but you know, I don't care. I need more bad games to play. I play too many good things. I need to play something that's bad. And even if it's bad, like Neopets the Darkest Fairy, assuming that is bad, and I'm correct about that, still be fun to play, because then, hey, we can talk Neopets. Let's see. Bunny says, yeah, the last few months of Barbie Girls got too many adults, and because of that, it got shut down. Oof. Okay, kind of a yikes right there. Kind of a yikes right there. Adults joining up on, yeah, if they're probably being weird, too. If I know the internet, probably being weird. It's a mid 2000s 3D platformer. Yeah, right. So, no, probably not that good. To be honest, I think around the 2000s is kind of when, you know, the 3D platformers maybe were starting to get a little bit meh, not super meh, you know. The 2000s 3D platformer, that's my jam. Well, dude, you know, Jamber, maybe you should also play Neopets the Darkest Fairy. It's not that expensive either. I actually thought it'd be a lot more expensive. When Megan picked it up, it was like, what, 20 bucks? How much was it? It wasn't that much. Oh, I don't have enough money for a big warehouse shelf. I can get a small one, but I want a big one. Be curious to see Jamber play? Yeah, well, let's all play Neopets the Darkest Fairy. Let's all play that one. Let's all play it. That'd be fun. I'll play it, make everyone mad for not knowing what's going on. Dude, you just go on like the Neopets game, you play Dark Sphere, you're like, what the fuck's a pant devil? What's an agger, dude? What the hell is that big thing? What's all this about, like, paintbrushes? Who's a King Altador? You know, like, what is all this? I'd love that. Like, that was literally me until Megan explained all of this to me, and now I'm like, oh yeah, King Altador, yeah, I know that guy, he's cool. Right? What's an Altador cup? And what do you drink out of it? Why are there so many hot dogs, and why are all of them really weird? What are some other things? Why are there so many types of cheese? And how come most of them don't seem appealing? Why am I getting a weird piece of omelet that's on the ground? You know? Not a drink. And then you just have like all of this like really like crazy. I don't know, man. Neopets is weird. What's a lab ray and why do I want MSRP from it? I think it's MSRP. Secret Jello? Yes, Megan showed me the secret Jello. I'm pretty sure. I think you went there once, Megan, and you were like, oh yeah, you get Jello from here. I'm like, what the hell, man? You get Jello from there? That's weird. Yeah, like, oh, what's a Garaptiku and why does it have a temple? Right? And how come there's a pterodactyl that screams at me when I like go down the dark area? Just go wander around and see like a little like, I don't know, like a little weirdly shaped and weirdly painted like chia, and go, why is there a walking eggplant like going around? Right? It'd be so crazy, man. Neopets is weird, but Neopets is a vibe though. Neopets is a vibe. And I say that having never played it, apart from a little bit when I was younger, and even then I didn't really understand it, and I just went back to playing my console games. I had a Joopy Chia from the library for a couple days last week, big fruit pet. I think you mentioned that to me. I think you showed him to me. I was also telling Jamber and everybody else about like your experiences with the snow agger and how you still haven't gotten it to eat your pet yet. Not a bad deal. I don't have that. Or how you found your lava paintbrush time thing, where the guard was asleep or whatever. I don't remember all the details, but I just remember it being really weird, right? It's not even a real sentence. Yeah, see what I mean, right? Wild, let me tell you. I'm gonna buy the big warehouse shelf. So the second room is gonna be a warehouse for now. I'm trying to think of other weird things in Neopets. Blue Snow Agger is a scam? Probably. Based on everything I've heard, it sounds like it would be a scam. And Megan, like I'm remembering it correctly, right? That in the most recent plot, didn't they showed off the main character like for at least a little bit in the comic from the Darkest Fairy game, right? I think you told me that he showed up and he looked like from the cover art that I saw. Termaculus. God, I love these names. One of the Neopians that turned gray. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's right. He was one of the Neopians that turned gray. Yeah, correct. Yeah, and I was telling everybody about how, like, the current plot is basically just a guy spreading his depression. and his like he was left behind when his village got invaded. I don't remember. I just remember it was wild, man. It's like dude's just like really depressed and wants to make everybody else depressed. And then there's like an old, like, wasn't there like an old villain involved too? Man, see, it's crazy. Stinky Man, he escaped. Oh my god, I don't have any anti-stink spray in here. Hold on, I gotta go ahead and fix that. Get the stinkies out of here. But yeah, basically sad guy making everything sad. Everything! And like, I don't know, man, you have all this other like depressing stuff going on. Like not even just like talking about, you know, that specifically, but like even before like things got more mature, you still had like, what was it? Because don't you have the plushie that's just hanging from a tree and is like all sad like all the time, forever? Like, I don't know. I want justice for that guy, man. Like the sad plushie, like on a tree. He's so sad. You look at the art for that. He's so sad, and he like gives you other plushies or something. But like, I want to take him. I want to save him. See, Megan, you got me invested. See, that's what I mean, right? Like, you got me invested in so much Neopet stuff. And like, and you know, Megan, like I don't know if you ever like knew how much I actually did care about this Neopet stuff when you started telling me about it. But like, yeah, the discarded magical dude. See, Jamber's gonna look at that. He's gonna be like, what the hell is this? Because that's so weird. It's such a weird name, right? The discarded magical blue Grendo plushie of prosperity. He was sad in a tree, now he's gray and sad in a tree. See, now he's even sadder. We gotta save the Grendo plushie, man. We gotta save him. Next YouTube video would be a deep dive in Neopets, dude. Like, it wouldn't. Like, here's the thing with that. It wouldn't be me talking about it. It'd be like, I could though. I could talk about it. Megan would have to be kind of like the lore expert on that one, but like I could go on about that because it's crazy, honestly. Like I said, never played it apart from one very brief period in my younger days. Now I know, barely. I can barely even scratch the surface, thanks to Megan. And it's like I can talk about it forever. Like I can just yap about that because I'm like that invested in Neopets lore now. Oops. So, yeah, when I saw the community abbreviate it as TDMBG Pop, I laughed. Okay, that's really funny. Man, it's so good. It's so good. I do want to save him though. I'm not even kidding. Like legit, Megan, when you showed me him for the first time, I was like, okay, wait, like he is gonna be okay, right? That was literally my thought. Is I was like, he's gonna be okay, and then I realized he's probably been in there for years, decades, even. And it's like, wait, maybe he's not gonna. Wait, please make him a part of the next plot. I want him to be fine. I want him to be happy. Okay, I'm missing out on the starter deck boxes. For the red. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just in 2010. Man, yeah, see, and he's been in the tree for 15 years. Magical Grendo is there for a purpose. He's there because he needs to be there. I just want the little guy to be happy. That's probably the saddest aspect of Neopets for me, is that poor little plushie, because he just seems so sad. It's like Toy Story it's like Toy Story if Jesse were the main character and never got happy in the end, right? See, so Jammer put a bit on Darkest Fairy. Dude, yeah. Like, definitely play it. Megan, maybe we... You know what, Megan? Maybe we should go ahead and play that one on stream sometime soon, too. That way we can also watch Jammer play it. And be like, man... Jammer's gonna be in for a ride. September 2009, apparently, for the daily, man. But Grendo gives stuff. Grendo does give stuff. That is true. He gives. He gives because he cares. What are some other wild things in Neopets? He's happy there? You know, I like to... You know, I want to believe that. I want to believe he's happy there. I don't know, like, what are some other, like, weird things with Neopets that you've told me about? Oops. I don't know, like, even some of the games are just, like, absolutely, like, crazy. Like, Megan, I know you often play, like, what's that one game? But it's, like, oddly satisfying. Like, I don't know, it's, like, a weirdly satisfying, like, Flash game. The one where, you play the janitor that goes around and, like, cleans up the Coliseum or whatever. And he's just a guy doing his job. He's just a guy doing his job. He doesn't look particularly happy. He's just there doing his job. He pushes and he does, like, the cool spin to, like, clean people's faces. Like, damn. That guy's cool, man. Yeah, Mop and Bop. Yeah, that's it. He's like, damn, like, that's cool. Like, that, like, I don't know, it's kind of cool. Like, it looks like a fun game. I'm not gonna lie. He's the angry Yerbil janitor. I love see, knowing that Jamber knows nothing about, like, Neopets is really funny. Because I know he's reading this chat. And I love him seeing things like Grundo and Yerbil and the Snowagger eating pets. And if it does, and you want that to happen, right? Like, I just love that idea. You know? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And then I don't know, just, and even some of the games, how hard it is to, like, get the was it the profile thing? What is it? What do you get from, like, completing certain games? Is it like profile picture or something like that? Icon? I discarded Grendo Gray. Oh, you posted it. Avatars, that's it. Megan's favorite pet. Before she throws that out there, I believe it's an elephanty or elephant. I'm not too sure how you pronounce it. Megan says elephanty, and I believe her. I think elephanty. Either that or I don't know. I think you like your Scorgios. I think you mentioned your elephanty a lot more to me, though. Why is he up there? He's been discarded, Jamber. Someone threw him away. Someone threw him away. He wasn't wanted. For some reason. I want him. I want him. I want that little guy. Shoryu is a close second. Understandable. Okay, so I'm gonna do something here. Wild, right? I'm gonna actually buy stuff to store. I'm gonna store some things. So our Neopets toys, like Toy Story, just Grendo. So the plushies are toys, but the Neopets are like their own species. So they're not toys, but they're like species, and some of them are more animal-like and are naked, and some of them are more people-like and wear clothes. And those Neopets can have other little pets themselves that are called pets because they're pets for your pet. It's crazy. Shoryus were your favorite as a kid, but that's valid. Fair. Shoryu is a pretty cool pet. You not ready for this? Dude, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's a ride. Look and see if there's a blue Gundam plushie in the game. You found this. Discarded plushie monitor. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna You can turn that off because I don't want to. Oh wait, shoot. I don't want to accidentally like potentially dox or leak DMs again. I don't want to risk doing that. So let's see. Let me use one of my mini open tabs. Oh, look at him! I mean, he looks happier there at least. Oh wait, that's one of the clothing pieces. That's interesting. I don't know if he looks happy, but I like to think he looks happier. Put on your pet as clothes. Okay. I'm just gonna buy some things here. Okay, so I'm slowly gonna start stocking up my warehouse. Okay, looking pretty good so far. Does your Discord not auto-hide itself? Mine does, but it gives me a heart attack if I... mine does not. Mine does not auto-hide itself. If it's because of like stream... was it called streamer mode? Technically, since I'm streaming from a different computer, this computer itself does not have streamer mode, and because I was looking up stuff on Discord earlier, I'm worried that sometimes it might still be up there. Yeah, and plus you never know. There might be other things around that you guys aren't allowed to see, right? You never know. Wait, there's a short storybook based on the discarded magical blue Grundo plushie of prosperity. They're having a storybook based on him. Megan, we're getting that. I want to know. I want the story. I want to know the story. I want to know the Grundo story so I can feel maybe a little better about it. We got to get the Grundo story, Megan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you this, but it has to happen. Fraggin has all of our addresses. True. I know where everybody lives. I'm also in the red now for money, but like that's only because I had to pay for the tournament. Actually, I kind of forgot I had to pay for that. Hey, where's my employee slacking? The pre-order. Okay, good. I need to know. I need to know what happens to him. And yeah, then I also mentioned like the Pant Devil. I don't know. So Jamber. There's this creature in Neopets. It's called the Pant Devil. He's just pants, but he's evil. Right? Now Megan can correct me if I'm saying anything wrong here. But he's like pants and he's evil. And he'll steal your stuff. Right? But he has an evil twin that has a mustache. He's also evil pants. But he has like a goatee. Now he's evil, but I believe he's only evil to his twin brother, the Pant Devil. So he will give you stuff instead of take, because he knows that'll piss off his brother. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that also wild? These pants. I don't even think he's a Neopet. I think he's just pants. How do they explain that, actually? Is he just like... Yeah, like, is he just like demonic pants or something? Who wears pants in Neopets? Yeah, they're pants. Yeah, right? Like, it's crazy. It's weird. Like, why is he pants? Why are they pants? He's not pants per se. He's kind of a blue ghoul, but he looks like pants. Yeah, there you go. Megan's posting the pictures. Yeah, see? So he's pants, right? Basically. Like Jamber, they have like Jamber in the world of Neopets. there's homelessness and stuff in Neopets. And I only say that because they have a soup kitchen. Right? They have a soup kitchen. So in the universe and lore of Neopets, there are Neopets out there that just don't eat. They don't have homes. They don't have money. They have a soup kitchen that they go to for food. And this is in a world where free food is everywhere. Because Jamber, there's also a giant ass omelet. Out in the middle of a mountainous desert. Right? And it's just there. It's just there, and people go and they take pieces of omelet from it. And it's always there, and nobody knows why. Nobody knows why there's a big ass omelet there. It just always shows up. And it's always different. And there's a guy that protects it. So you can only take one piece of omelet, and then that's your lot. You can't go back until tomorrow. Then you can go back. And then you got the jelly thing. I don't know the lore on that one, but you got the jelly thing where you get like free jelly that's just also out there. The omelet does disappear sometimes. Nobody really knows why. See, Jamber. See what I mean? The omelet is there and then it's gone, right? Who knows where it goes to? Who knows why it appears? Who knows who makes it? Who makes the omelet? Right? Where does the egg come from? You know? There's this big ass, and there's the spooky world where everything's spooky. There's a big ass tree with a brain that pulsates. And it asks you, I think it gives you a riddle to solve. And then you go to this other big thing that eats food. It's basically a giant mouth. And you give it food and it'll kind of tell you, it'll give you hints to the riddle or something. It's weird. Weird. Absolutely weird. I think it's even just called the brain tree. And Neopets has its own, Avengers. They have their own Avengers called the Defenders of Neopia. Where you have this, pig dude. I don't remember what his Neopet is technically called. He's like a pig. He's like some kind of boar. He's named, Judge Hog. And he's the leader of the Defenders of Neopia. And they have villains that they fight. Mohawk. Okay, thank you. And they have villains that they fight. It's geez. And there are a lot of them too. Megan was getting the cards from the card game. And they have a lot of Defenders of Neopia. They have a Flash. They have a Flash type Defender. And they have I'm trying to think who else they had. They had a Wonder Woman, I'm pretty sure. And Jamber, here's the thing too. You have all these weird names for Neopets. You have the Mohawk, and you have the Usul. You have a Shoryu. You have all these really weird names for pets. And then you just have a bird, and it's literally just a bird. And you know what they call that one? Lenny. It's Lenny. It's just Lenny. Right? This is a lot. One day at a time, Jamber. See, Jamber's kind of going through, in a weird way. He's kind of going through what I kind of did when I was learning about all this stuff. I'm what's going on? What is all this craziness that's happening? What is Neopets? It's crazy. Yeah, it's just called Lenny. Right? That's what it is. I mean, I guess we can't really talk because, we do have a cat that we call, a bobcat. So you could just call it Bob if you wanted, I guess. But, still. You gone through it occasionally over the months since I started playing again. Yeah, right? Because it's absolutely crazy. But I love hearing about it, though. That's the funny thing. Our species, day, their birthday. Yeah. Yeah, so the species all technically are, if you want to think about it, they're all technically born on one day. Lenny's is the day before yours. Okay, that's funny. That's funny, Jamber. That's really funny. And Neopets is really crazy too in that, yeah, because Species Day, right? See, Trash actually mentioned something that I think is actually really cool as well. Because sometimes, Jamber, there are a species of Neopet that you can only get on its Species Day. Right? It's like Float Sim and Jet Sim, right? It's like you can't make those unless it just so happens to be their Species Day. Then you can make them. Then you can get that Neopet. So some Neopets are also gated by time. Yeah, sure, I'll accept that. Used to be, see, I didn't know it used to be way more limited. Which also makes it, like, pretty crazy to me. 1997, decent year. So yeah, it's like, geez. There's a lot of time stuff in Neopets. These Chrono Wizard animals. They release a total of 5,000 limited pet on their day at random times. See, like, to me, that's so interesting. That's so interesting. Like, would I have liked that if I played Neopets? I don't know. I might be like, no, I want one. But I can't get, because not fast enough. But I love the idea of just, like, certain pets being a bit more limited. So if you saw someone with that pet, you're like, oh my god. You're so cool. Right? A Jet Salmon Hissy. Yeah. Yeah, you mentioned that to me before, I think. And so you're really happy when you could get them for your account. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Walter. Madness. It's absolute madness. Neopets is a vibe. Neopets really is a vibe. You gave up on them back in the day? I probably would too, honestly. I'd be like, no. Oh, well, I guess I can't get it. Never got a Drake because he got scooped up so fast. Yeah. Yeah, Drake eggs, yeah. I remember, I think you talked to me about the Drake eggs before too. Because yeah, you're like Drake eggs, and you get like a pirate Drake, and you can get a Drake egg that way, right? By like the treasure thing? I don't know, man. Hold on, let me consider my stock here. I need to stock up a little bit. I'm just gonna stock up on some more things. Hold on. So I want to stock up on one more review and one more review. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna buy some licenses here. I'm gonna buy that one. I can't really buy that one. That's fine. But you know what? I'll buy like 2 of these. And I'll buy 2 of these. I'll buy 2 of these too. Damn, it's a lot of money. But you know what? We're raking it in. We're raking it in. This is capitalism. Capitalism at its finest. Forgotten Shore has a chance to give you a Drake egg when you visit once a day, so you can hatch the egg into a Drake. If you're a monster, you can feed it to your pet. Really? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, hold on. I'm confused now. Not about Neopets thing. I'm confused about my boxes. Hold on, but yeah, man, I don't know. It's all like, I don't know. It's all like so much, but it's so fun though. It's so fun. Like, I really do love learning about like all the stuff that I have no frame of reference for. Like, I literally have no idea. Can I put it up here? No, I don't think so. Yeah, because I have no frame of reference for any of this. Like, at least I've never played it. I never really played Flash games back then. Most I did would have been like the stuff on Armor games, but I never really played anything that had that was like Neopets. But like I said, Megan, you got me interested. You got me interested in Neopets. Like, what can I say? Just Just open up your Neopets, and man, it's been a few years. They're also sad. Oh no, feed your Neopet before they get too sad. Don't be like Megan where you starve one of them so you can get a thing or something so you can complete like a daily quest. Look, man, there's a lot of pet abuse going around. It's not my fault. What happens if they get too sad? I don't think anything happens. I think they're just sad. I think that's your punishment. You get to see your Neopet just be upsetty for a while. But that's enough for me. I won't want my Neopet being sad at all. Quest log requires you feed a pet a day. So if one isn't a bit hungry, I can't finish it. See, like, that's fair. I'm just saying, right? Like, they get sad. Like, oh no. Okay, so what I needs me is one more shelf. Alright, so I need one more of you. Wait. Wait a second. What are you? Okay, you're that. Wait, for some reason I'm lost in the sauce here. Hold on. Okay, so I need one more of each of the boxes. Just gonna purchase that just so I can witness like what's going on. Then I need one more of the cards purple. 2 more of the blue. Wait. No, wait. I'm losing it now. Now my brain is just like all Neopets. I've completely... I am completely lost in the sauce. Hold on. Let's see. Used to be a random event that if your pet was too sad, had a chance to get an event that turns them blue. Oh, I think I remember you telling me about that. Yeah, because they just get, like, sad. Hey, Bass, welcome back. We're talking about Neopets now, apparently. We've gotten on the discussion. See, that's why I love this game. You can talk about so much. You don't even need to talk about the game. Game is fun. But I'm having a lot of fun just with the random discussion. What do I have here? Oh, no, I do have, like, a blue. How come I didn't put it away, then? Okay, so I need 2 blue... 2 purple. So 2 more blue, 2 more purple. It's very common to have a lab rat or basic pet as your active pet to avoid it on your painted pets. Yeah, that's... Yeah, and like, so... Yes, and the game has, like, so many random events, and so many of them can, like, screw you over. So what was it that I needed? I needed... 2 more blue. Wait, hold on. Yeah, 2 more blue and 2 more purple. Okay. Okay, there you go. And all my money is basically going. I'm gonna restock up on that, by the way. We're still looking like really good on actual like stuff. And I'm gonna buy a stock boy, by the way. I'm gonna buy a stock boy. I'm gonna hire a stock boy. I shouldn't be saying I'm gonna buy a human being. That's just kind of wrong. Although it is kind of true in this case. I'm glad Neopets stopped doing NFTs and crypto. Same. That would have been really bad. I'm glad they didn't do that. That would have made them really not respected. Okay, I'll buy one of the green deck boxes. I can buy these licenses too. Yeah, I'm just gonna go in. I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna buy that. Because I will probably just restock them myself. Oops. There you go. That'll do. Okay, so if I can get another one with a gold border, then I can, or another 2 with gold borders, then I can kind of keep the gold cup running a little bit longer. There we go. That'll do. Dude, we're making so much money in this game now. Random events can be awful sometimes. I can't say I've ever had anything super bad happen, aside from losing a couple 100,000 Neopets to taxes. Damn you, taxes. You can't even escape them in a game like Neopets. See, even after all that spending, I still made $200. I remember random events, but there were too many. There are a lot. Is Shooter's price still broken if you log in every day? I wouldn't know. I don't think so, because Megan's never mentioned that to me. You're more into Club Penguin? See, I never played Club Penguin either, except for the one time when it was shutting down. And that was because Cosmind was like, yeah, we should do Club Penguin. Cosmind and, Kate, I believe. She wanted to show me her stuff as well. She had good stuff, too. As far as I've seen, it works as long as you spin it every day, though I don't remember it being broken. Yeah, how was it broken, Trash? Now you have me kind of curious. You want to try getting into Kingdom of Loathing? Dude, Kingdom of Loathing was like the one game I actually did play for a bit. But I was also really stupid and I wasn't too sure how it actually worked. So I played it for a bit and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Then I stopped. But I kind of want to try it again. Meant money. Like, I remember giving 100k money at one point and coming from an early 2000s Neopet mindset. That was insane. Ah, I see. Yeah, no, inflation's pretty bad in Neopets now, I think. So I don't think 100k even really does that much. Neopets inflation went pretty hard, I think. I need to buy the plushies as well. I need to buy so many things. Okay, so I'm gonna let the day run its course. And then I'll see what I need to buy, and then I'll take stock of it, and then I'll get some stock. I'm gonna decline you. Does give 100k, but only on the 25th day in a row. Ah, okay, so it still gives the money. Okay. 15k a day? Okay. That's definitely less, that would definitely be not as much, yeah. That seems a bit more fair. Reward the players for logging in daily. But inflation makes it not worth a ton. Yeah. It's really interesting how inflation, like what inflation does to games, right? Like, you look at WoW, right? Like, you can look at WoW as an example of this as well. Where it's like, you know, when the game came out, it was like, oh man, gold. Wow. Gold. Now you play WoW, you pick up the first thing on a low-level area, you take it to market, you sell it for like 20 gold. It's like, damn. Like, how do I hold all this gold now? And if you don't, you're kind of poor, and you're not gonna be able to buy the good stuff in WoW. But yeah, very hyperinflated with its monies. Able to buy some potion changing things? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird how much I actually kind of like Neopets despite barely playing it. It's all from Megan too. Like that's kind of the thing as well. It's like all from Megan. But I think it's the enthusiasm. I think it's kind of the same thing that I like to think I kind of can do, right? As in, like, I like to think when the enthusiasm comes across, it makes something seem a lot more fun and enjoyable, right? Like, I've had people, even some of you guys, who go like, oh man, you're making this game look really fun. Like this game as well, but like other games too. And it's like, oh, you're making this game seem really good. I'm gonna look into it a bit more. Or I could yap on about, you know, like, well, wrestling is an example. I've talked about wrestling with people that I know weren't into wrestling. And because of how kind of I get into it, history as well, actually, because of how much I get into it, they're like, man, you make this seem pretty cool, actually. And I'm like, yeah. And I think it's a very similar thing with Megan to me with Neopets. Because, like, because like Megan, when you first started talking to me about Neopets, you were very kind of embarrassed by it, from what I remember. Because I think I remember you like doing something. I don't remember how it started, but I think it was like, oh, what are you doing? And you're like, I'm playing Neopets. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you don't need to sound ashamed of playing Neopets. And then I think after like that, I think you were still like kind of embarrassed or something that you played Neopets. But I think after a while, I think you did start opening up a lot more. You're like, oh yeah, I'm just playing Neopets. I'm just playing Neopets today. And I'm like, yeah, awesome. And then you started like opening up to me about it more and talking to me about Neopets and telling me about like the things that used to happen and about like some of the plots that happened and, you know, Battle Dome stuff. You even showed me some of the old like Flash stuff. And I'm like, man, this is actually really cool. But I think it's how you present it, right? Where you make it just seem like this really cool thing. And that by default makes it this really cool thing to me, right? You know? Because yeah, I'm not gonna say I was like the smartest kid with stuff like that either. Like literally, I'd go into Neopets. Like this was my experience with Neopets. The one time, a couple times I maybe played it, right? Is that I made an account. I got some Neopet. I don't remember which one. I think it was like a Scorchio, probably. I don't recall. And then it's like, cool. Now what do I do? And then you go around. And I'm like, you know, okay, this is cool. I click on a thing. It's like, oh, I didn't get anything out of that. Well, that's kind of neat. And then I'd go around again. A cool omelet. Yeah, cool. I'll take some of that. A Battle Dome. Yeah, cool. You hit some buttons. And then just, you know, after a bit, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna go and play, like, I don't know, what game would I have been playing at the time? I don't know. So I'm gonna go play that. I'm just gonna go on my console now and I'm gonna play a video game. Thank you, Bass, for the posture check on the hydrate, by the way. Really appreciate you. So yeah, like that was probably my, because I didn't really see it as like, oh yeah, you play the games, you get stuff, and then through that you can get other things. To me, I'm like, nah, I just kind of want to, I don't really want to grind up the Neo points. I just kind of want to go and, you know, play through it. And it's like, oh yeah, these static images are cool, but. So yeah, that's, you know, that's my my personal experience with Neopets. That's about as far as I went. And it's kind of the same with Kingdom of Loathing. I just remember hopping on it because I know it's cool and I want to actually try playing it again. But for a while, it was a lot of cool, yeah, static image. All right, cool. What's happening? Okay, what do I do? Okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing. I'm just gonna go back to playing my console games now. That was just literally me. And to be fair, that's probably not that great of me to do. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, decline. A casual Club Penguin fan? Yeah, see, I think that's fair too. I probably, if I did try Club Penguin, I probably would have had a very similar experience. Yeah, it just cost $6. What of it? But it's like, you know, I probably, now if I played Neopets, I probably would have logged in. I probably would have been like, cool. I probably would have clicked around. And then I probably would have been like, neat. I'm gonna go and play my console game now, right? Because that's just how I was when I was younger. I didn't really, I would just see that and I'd go, yeah, okay, yeah, that's cool. I'm just gonna like play this now instead. And as I've always stated, that's kind of why I stopped even playing the older Pokemon games. Because I was stupid, and my thought was, well, cool, but I can just play on my console. I don't really go anywhere anyway, so I'm just gonna like play that, right? Yeah, no, I've always said this, and I will continue to say it. I was kind of a dumb kid. Or at least I didn't like think about things a ton. I was much more of a, yeah, cool, I'm just gonna go play my console game now kind of child. Only played as much Neopets as I did because I was stuck on a computer that could barely run MapleStory till high school. And see, that's kind of the thing too, right? And that's kind of, that's probably just kind of why I didn't. Because I mean, even then, like, and I, because like, let's see, because Neopets was like what, 2000, 2001, 2003? When did Neopets come out? When was Neopets like? When did that start? It was like the early 2000s, right? Like I want to say 2001, 2003, somewhere kind of around there. Because by that point, I definitely had like a decent computer, right? Like it wasn't top of the line, but I had one that could play like Age of Empires 2. Like, no, Total War eventually, and that was really all I needed. I was like, yeah, I'm good. You don't remember? Perfectly fair. But yeah, so that's kind of like my thing too. It's like, oh well, I kind of had a decent computer, but I know, and I know a lot of people really didn't. I don't even know how I had a computer as good as I did, to be honest. I always struggled with Minecraft. I mean, to be fair, Minecraft is kind of a, like, even on a lot of modern computers, I think Minecraft still sometimes chugs. I'm gonna be real. Don't have the room for a PC anyways now. Fair, fair. Yeah, but you had a lot of people that weren't really like me, right? Where, oh, 99, okay. Okay, 99. Still, so yeah, I would have, yeah, so I think I would have had a pretty decent computer at that point. I think. Oh, I always thought Minecraft was relatively easy on the system. Minecraft, in my experience, is one of those games where it looks really good, but surprisingly, it's like surprising at how much. I mean, it depends on your settings, of course, but like Minecraft just low, especially Minecraft like a while ago. I don't know much about Minecraft now, but Minecraft, when I played Minecraft, even on the best of computers, it could still chug the computer. Like it was really weird. Yeah, I'll accept that. I'll take Magnoria. Okay, so I think if I get the chance, I think I'm gonna buy like another couple of shelves. Because I want to put like board games and stuff on there too, right? But yeah, that's why I never got into MapleStory either. Because although it's like this really kind of cool thing, you know, it's like I never needed to play any of those kind of games. Because I had game, and yeah, I'm not trying to make it seem like, oh well, I had the computer run it. It's just, you know, kind of true. I never really needed to play any of those like kind of low, like kind of like browser games, as it were, right? Or if I did, I never stuck on them for long. They never really held my interest. And like I say now, like Neopets, I would actually consider making an account just so I could experience like some of the stuff for myself. I don't think I'd ever do MapleStory. I think MapleStory is kind of the one thing where I'd probably cut that off because it just seems like too much of a grind for someone like me, right? Megan's like, nah, don't do MapleStory. Let's see. Trash says, this is a mood. I wanted to play a game called Ragnarok as a kid, but I didn't have the money, so Neopets was the thing. Ragnarok? Was that Ragnarok Online? I've heard of Ragnarok. I never played it myself. You'll never recommend MapleStory to anyone. Yeah. Nah, even with me, you've been like, yeah, don't ever play MapleStory. Yeah, Ragnarok Online. Yeah, Ragnarok Online is an old one, man. That one, once again, never played, but man, that one hits deep because I remember so many people talking about Ragnarok Online back in the day. Going like, oh yeah, yo, Ragnarok Online. I'm like, cool. I don't know, I'll play that. And then I didn't. I played, I don't know, I don't even know what I would have played. I don't, I'm trying to think of like all the games I would have played back then. I don't recall. What games would I have played back then? I don't know, it's kind of bothered me in its own way. Maple Story was fun back then and only back then. You played Maple Story, Jamber? Spent a lot of time trying and playing free MMOs back in the day. Most were garbage. Most were garbage. Like, I mean, like, well, that's kind of the other thing, too, is I actually did end up picking up World of Warcraft at one point. And that's kind of the problem, right? Like, when you have... Yeah, see, it's kind of the thing, too, right? Is that because I played World of Warcraft, no other MMO really seemed to, like, kind of catch my interest after that. When I stopped World of Warcraft, I was like, well... You know, yeah, I can go play this other thing, but it's not World of Warcraft, right? It's not as good as World of Warcraft. You played some WoW back in the day, pretty solid, right? It's pretty solid. I wouldn't say I was super good. I don't really even remember that much. But yeah, no, World of Warcraft kind of ruined MMOs for me for a long time. The only one that didn't ruin was Age of Reckoning, Warhammer Age of Reckoning. Hiru with the resubscribe. Hey, Hiru. I'm sorry that... Streamlabs, please. Okay, imagine like a bonfire like showing up with whoosh and then going whoa with the Dark Souls sound. Thank you very much, Hiru, for the resub, my friendo. How you doing today? And welcome back to the stream. We're talking Neopets and Maple Story and Gaia. Gaia kind of and WoW, and we're talking a lot of old stuff. I do remember Poke MMO. Never played it. I assume it was decent. You want to play WoW but couldn't back in the day. You played a lot of Runes of Magic. See, I've not played Runes of Magic. You talked about how you played a bit of WoW. I think you did. I think you did a little bit. Yeah, because like the only other MMO that caught my interest like post WoW or during WoW, I don't really remember. What's your take of Poe? Which one is Poe, Hiru? Which one is Poe? Oh, Path of Exile. Oh, Path of Exile. I've not played it. Thanks, Bess. I've not played Path of Exile, if that's what you're talking about, but I would like to. I think I've heard good things about Path of Exile. Cause isn't that... Hold on. You know, just cause I threw out like shout outs for days earlier, I'm gonna shout out Hiru, because Hiru's a cool ass dude. Love Hiru. So Hiru is an old friend from a Discord server. He's also a streamer. I think he's only recently gotten back into streaming, correct, Hiru? But go watch Hiru if you haven't, please. I unfortunately haven't been able to really catch much of his stuff lately myself, but he's a cool New Zealand guy. New Zealand is cool. So yeah, much love to Hiru. Much love to Hiru. Please follow that man. I was just gonna look at Path of Exile because I want to be sure I'm thinking about the correct game. Speaking of New Zealand, right? Right. I didn't know it was a New Zealand game. Yeah, I think I wanted to play Path of Exile. I don't really remember anymore. I know it's come up, and I remember thinking it was pretty cool. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've heard of Path of Exile too. That one I think I want to play for sure. Megan's talked about that one to me, I think. Which is all very, very cool. Hey, same here. Nightlord was actually... Dude, Nightlord sounds badass. Ever talk about Poke Rogue? I think I've heard of Poke Rogue. I would like to play that one. I think I want to get Megan to play that one sometime too. What are your thoughts on Path of Exile, Hiru? I assume you like it. You want to play PoE 2, but never took the time to play PoE, but never took time to try it in PoE 2. Friends, partners, brothers, game dev. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's really cool, Hiru. That's cool. Ah, it's so cool. Dude, small world, right? That's really neat. So yeah, let's say New Zealand, right? Man, now I keep losing my train of thought. My train keeps on stopping at the station, not picking anyone up. Yeah, the only reason to finish my thought, the only reason like Warhammer Age of Reckoning kept my interest, that when WoW, like even after WoW, is because I just like Warhammer. I just liked Warhammer a lot back then. And I thought it was so cool that you could have your character and you could like they just looked like the models. I just thought it was so cool. And you could like make them different colors. I thought they were so neat. I'm thinking I need to hire me another wage slave. But I'm gonna hire a stock boy. If I want to hire the cheap stock boy, I guess I have no choice. No wait, this guy's a fast restalker. Has a high processing fee though. 300 a day. Work standard is quite high and my skills will be quite invaluable, I assure you. Well, Dennis Brandon, sure, I'll hire you. Alright, where are you, Dennis? Are you here today? You gotta give Dennis a moment, then I'll bring him in. Love that area. Underwood parkour puzzle tower. Dude, I heard about like jump puzzles and stuff, man. That's crazy. Don't think I could really do that in Maple Story. Too unskilled for those. Don't think I'm ever gonna play a looter game like Diablo, but I'm sure Path of Exile is great. I think Poker Rogue's too built for the competitive players for my liking. Maybe they change it. I mean, say I can't really say too much about Poker Rogue just because, like I said, I've not played it, but I could imagine. I could imagine being pretty fun. Looter games are entertaining though. I think I could do Diablo. I mean, Megan and I played the beta for Diablo 4 when it came out. And that was pretty fun, honestly. Hey, my dude, you stand by that tree. Yo, be my restock, man. Should I also fill up shelf with no label? No. No, decline you. Yo, look at him! Ah, he's my worker. That's a fast enough speed, I guess. I wonder what slow dude's like, jeez. Got scanned for the first time in Maple Story. Dude, Maple Story was a learning experience, I guess, huh? Let's see, I need me a gold border. Where's a gold border? Am I lacking the gold borders now? Do I not? Oh, no, I have, like, this guy. We're getting to the cheap gold borders. Probably do, like, one more day, one more in-game day, and then I'll probably hang her up there. I'm having a good time with this Neopets discussion, though. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say one more day in game, and then I'll probably call it after that. But we'll see. We'll see. Here's a gold border. It's a cheap one. There we go. There we go. Look at us go. Look at us go. That'll do. That'll do. I kind of like that he's... Wait, is he just leaving that box? Wait, what? Yeah, I didn't even buy any cards for myself yet. I gotta open up like at least a little bit for myself, right? 30 hours, Jesus. We can do that. We can manage that. We can manage that. Couple weekends. Oh, Megan also got scammed in Maple Story for the first time, man. Let me trade them money and items because I didn't know typing letters would cause it to trade them. Ooh. Oh, give me your inventory stuff and I'll give you something better to help you. If I believe them, hey, I mean, you know, we will, you know, I feel like, have I ever gotten scammed in a game? I don't think I ever have been, actually. I don't think I've ever gotten scammed in any video games. Probably because I never really played video games that like when I was younger that where I interacted with people. I mean, I guess besides WoW, but like I never got scammed in WoW somehow. Closest I've ever had I've never fallen for it is people trying to get my TF2 items. That's like about the farthest it's ever really gone with that. Let's see. There's a plan for more TCG simulator tomorrow. So the plan in general for this week is I want to do kind of like some shorter games or games that I can just kind of do little one-offs of. Because I'm just kind of in the mood for something kind of small potatoes, right? So today it was like I just want to have a nice chill yap session with the friendos and talking. So far it's been really successful. So I thought this game would be really good for that. And then I figured tomorrow I'll probably do a game that I saw Bunny stream and a game that was recommended to me by another streamer called EK. Called Amenti, I think. That one's a short one, apparently. I'm not too sure. How long the beat tells me it's gonna be short, so it'll probably be like twice the amount of time for me to play it. Oh shoot, I should have taken him up on that offer. Actually, that wasn't too bad. And then do some... What was the other one that I had in mind? I said I had like 2 in mind for tomorrow. So I know they're shorter. What was the other one? There's like 2. What was the other one? My brain's like... I know I said it today. Oh, and Cabin Factory. Cabin Factory was one. And then after that, like, I think Friday might be welcome to the game. Might be welcome to the game. I'm only saying might be because I'm gonna... it depends if I set up all the sound alerts the way I want them to, because I feel like... I know it's not complicated, but I don't know, at the same time, I'm like, oh, what if I mess it up? And I'm used to things going wrong. Thanks, Streamlabs. But welcome to the game is probably gonna be Friday. If it's not welcome to the game, then it's probably gonna be just something else, but it more than likely is gonna be welcome to the game. If I have more time tomorrow, if the games don't take as long as I thought they would, then I'll probably just maybe do some demos, maybe throw a demo or 2 in. Should be fun though. Let's see. Bunny says, I will say thank you and Megan for the Neopets discussion. Everyone at set is talking about when they used to play, and it's been fun hearing them debate stuff. Neopets is cool. It really is so cool. I don't know. No, maybe you guys are convincing me to make an account. Finishing 2-ish hours was a lot of fun. That's cool. See, How Long to Beat is telling me like 30 minutes, and I think that's pretty short. So I'm like, yeah, it's probably going to take me at least a longer time than that. Remember in RuneScape, someone said to follow them for really good shopkeeping. They killed me and stole my stuff. Ah, see, I've heard of that one. I didn't play RuneScape either, so... Because I had WoW, right? See, that's another case if I had a different game, so I didn't really need to. Damn it. Where do you even get these books? What? What? Oh, wait. Wait, because these boxes were already out. Oh, that's right. Hold on, it's not his fault, it's mine, because I'm literally doing the same thing. Okay, hold on, I was really confused for a moment. Where is he? What are you doing? Dude, get back in there and restock the shelves. Am I missing anything? Decline, wait. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Maybe he doesn't have anything. Okay, you know what? He doesn't have anything to restock yet. Okay, you know what? He can... Yeah, sure. Sure. He can stand around for the rest of the day. I guess that's fine. You're a gullible kid. I mean, you know, we all get that. We all get that. Don't recall getting scammed in TF2. I've had people try, just because, as I've said before, I played a lot of TF2 and I had a lot of really valuable items. So very frequently I would get people messaging me on Steam going, hey, you should go to this link. And I'm like, no. And then I just unadd them. And then I go on with my day. I didn't know one person that got scammed in TF2, but she got all her stuff back, so it kind of worked out anyway. Like, in the end. That a lot too. My first day in RuneScape, I was asking where to go for a quest, and this guy led me to the wilderness to kill me. Nice. And back from uni, so wanted me to be there. I'll check out what I missed later. I get perfectly fair. Hopefully your trip home from uni goes well. He's on smoke break. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he's not, like, actually got a sticky in his mouth. That'd probably change the rating of the game if he did, I guess, but... See, that's why I need more shelves. So I can give him more to do. How come I'm missing a box here? Did he fill it all up? I guess he must have. Did he? I guess he did. Okay. Okay, so these aren't really selling as well as I kind of hoped they would. I'm still making tons of money, though. That's actually crazy. Like, this is the most expensive event I could do, but it's, like, raking in the money for me. Do you know anyone who is Hunter 2'd? I do not. I even know what Hunter 2'd is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky I never got scammed in games. And, you know, just, like, talking about it, too, like, you know, going about, like, you know, like, talking about, like, going back to the MMO thing real quick, right? Like, with WoW and Age of Reckoning and stuff. Like, besides Age of Reckoning, the only other, like, MMO that I actually tried and cared about was Final Fantasy XIV. I know I've talked about Final Fantasy XIV a lot already, typically in the chats. But, yeah, it's really weird how 14 was kind of the one to break my MMO, like, curse, kind of. Because it's like, oh, yeah, WoW, yeah, nothing could be WoW. And I try all these other MMOs, and none of them are really that good, to be honest. And then, you know, because I tried Terra, I think it was Terra Online or something. That wasn't good. Some of my friends are into it. I didn't get into it. It wasn't my cup of tea. And then, like, 14 comes around. I'm like, okay, fine. It's going to be another one of these. I'll play it for, like, a day or two, and then we're going to stop. And which is why my character has a really stupid name in it. It grew on me. But I made my character in Final Fantasy 14 had a really, really stupid... I gave her a stupid name. Because I'm like, okay... I'm probably not gonna play it for too long. We're gonna play it for like a few days and we're gonna get bored and we're gonna stop. And then, no, now she's been a character that honestly I've grown very attached to, name included. Oh, the meme where they say your password comes out as asterisk and showing that, and they try it shows their password that which is untrue. Okay, that's funny. I've never had that happen. Did a Stinky Man make it through? Oh my god, we're getting stinkies. I'll buy this license. Oh, you're going home? Oh no, you were gonna stock, but now I'm doing it. I'm doing his gerb. Okay, who's Stinky? Wait, it's you. There we go. Yes. No. Okay, I need to buy figures. I need to buy a lot of things. You kind of miss playing MMOs, to be honest. It's just so many of them aren't that good. Like, I don't know. Like, a lot of them really aren't that good. Like, they're fun for a while, but like... Website for Ashes of Creation, you can only play in the alpha by buying a $100 pack. Oof. And if anyone played Fly for fun, I've never heard of that one. Played too much of that game, is very mediocre. Just like flying. I mean, I think that's valid. I think that's valid. Hero with the Maple Story 2. You know what, Hero? I actually, you know, not having played Maple Story, I got into Maple Story 2 enough. It was fun enough. I had my fun with it. And then nobody else did, apparently. And then it just kind of died. I didn't play it much, mind you, but like it was okay. I liked it enough. You know what? I haven't been paying my bills. I owe a lot of money, actually. There you go. Now I'm all caught up. I was gonna say I'm kind of in trouble if I don't pay those. I've been yapping too much. I've been yapping way too much. They don't really exist anymore aside from big ones. Yeah, that's true. I think I said this before, but I feel like MMOs were like exclusively an early internet thing where information was kind of scarce and we needed community. Now people don't actively want to make friends. They optimize the fun out of the game. Yeah, it's true. MMOs used to be a very social experience, and now it's not really a thing anymore. I think even a lot of the early MMOs, like Ultima Online, I think, and EverQuest, I think both of them were very community focused, where that was really the whole point, is you had your community and you talked with people, right? Now you don't really get that. You don't really get that. Cause yeah, like people don't really want to talk in game. Like I'm one of them. I'm not gonna say I'm not. Like I've never really played video games to be like social. If I'm being real. So when it kind of comes down to that, it's like, yeah, you know, I'm here to play the game. Some friends in 14, but no luck so far. Jamber Bunny, 14 friends. 14 friends. Trash, 14 friends. Everybody hanging out. 14 friends. I'm just saying. There's a chance that we can get making some 14 friends here pretty easily. Attempt to get back into Guild Wars 2. I've heard good things about Guild Wars 2. I see that's another game that we played it a little bit, right? Excuse me. Sorry about that. And like it was fun. I don't know. I couldn't really get into it as much. Made a large friend group in 14. Very nice. Very nice. Just need to purchase time and find time. Relatable. Yeah, no, I think I don't know. MMOs are kind of one of those things where I think they're cool, but it's so hard to get a good one. It's so hard to get a good MMO. Like it just doesn't really happen. Okay, now do we leave it at that? Our stock boy, let me pay some bills. How much? So I'm paying a lot of money daily. I mean, to be fair, $450 a day for my employees. They're getting paid. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. Electric bill, boo. Based on light usage in the shop, I assume I should probably keep that light going. Hold on. Assuming I end it here, I'm gonna do this for future me. Future me is gonna thank me when I'm not paying $100 a day for that. I'm going down back to standard. I mean, still have enough gold borders, but like, yeah, it's fine. Hey, Crafty Hermit, welcome back to Stream Friendo, or welcome to the Stream Friendo. How you doing today? We're having a nice discussion about Neopets, old school MMOs, and lots of other nostalgic things, honestly. Hey, how you doing today, friendo? Thank you for the follow earlier, by the way. Can you cross from OCE to NA on 14? Or Oceania to North America? See, I know Oceania. I like that word, actually. Oceania. I don't believe so, Hiru. Unfortunately. I don't think there's cross. Like, yeah, I think you can only, like, cross from your own data centers, right? Here, tell you what, Crafty came by. We'll do one more in-game day. We're having a nice, I was gonna end it there relatively soon, but we'll do one more in-game day. Partly because we're having a good discussion. And, you know, you came by. It gives me a good reason to play more. I'm having fun playing the game, too. Bit chilly, just finished snow blowing the driveway. Relatable. I'm gonna have to go out and shovel fairly soon myself, I think. Maybe not today, but it came down. And, yeah, gonna have to do some shoveling. And I know Megan's gonna be like, yo, let's get to the driveway. I was gonna say Megan brings out her whip and she's like, just shovel that driveway. But she doesn't do that. If anything, she offers to help too much with the driveway. It's kind of funny though. I do need to go out there and shovel. I'll give myself till tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably get to it. If not tonight, I might get to it tonight. If my wrist wasn't gimped, I'd do it. Nah, Megan. I mean, even then, I still wouldn't ask you to do it. I'd still rather just take care of it myself. Okay, so I got all that paid. I'm gonna see if I can afford myself. Oh my god, I'm actually kind of running low on stock a little bit. I'm gonna see what I make today. If I can do another shelf and then get some more stuff on said shelf, that might be good. Can I just tell them to like go home for today? What if I go set price? I'll have him do something. I'll have him just go mark the prices up. Just so I can at least be set. And that way he's doing something and earning his pay. Been snowing all day today. Had to get the wood stove going. Ah, dude. Dude, a wood stove. Ah, it's nice. That's so nice. I like wood stoves. Never had one. Always thought they were such an aesthetic, right? Such an aesthetic. I need to buy so many things. I've just been like really chill with this because I'm like, oh, you know, I'm making tons of money, but really I need to, because I want to buy more stuff for the storeroom, like for the stock room here. But really I need to just kind of buy some more things, like dice. And board games. I should buy some more board games and some more of those, actually. I think I'm pretty set on everything here. Okay, so what do I need for dice? 1 red, 2 red, 3 red. 1, 2, 3. 1 blue, 2 blue, 3 blue. Okay, so 3 blue and 3 red at the very least. It's accessories. Yikes, I don't have enough. I think I only really need like 2 of each. Well, I'll buy the readies. Just because I know those do sell. Wait, where am I going? Looked away from the game for a minute. Sadly, my office is on the other side of the house. Aw, man. Rough. I was. Rough indeed. Listen to that you could visit OCE data centers. I'm trying to think. Can you? I don't think so. Oh, Discord, yes. Thank you, Megan. I don't have a Discord command yet because I'm in the process of fixing my Discord, and by that I mean making it look a little nicer, which I'm gonna do this week. I think I have the basic layout set up, It's just I haven't moved everything yet. Partly because I forgot like to do it over the weekend, like I meant to. But I am gonna be changing the Discord around a little bit, just kind of making it look a little bit more presentable. And then I'm probably gonna put in a Discord command. Like, thank you to Megan for putting the Discord command in there in me. You're the greatest Discord bot that I could ask for. And yeah, then the Discord will be a lot more open for people. You know who else should have a Discord? Jamber Jam. I'm just saying. Jamber Jam Discord server. Get those little jam jars around. Maybe you have a jam posting channel where all you do is post about jam. I'd be down. Damn it! I should have looked at that deal more. I keep thinking I'll just decline it because it's not gonna be worth it. But no, some of those are actually worth it now. So I really should just do that. I really should just look at it and stop dismissing it. So, oh yeah, you were gonna make one last night. I forgot. You did mention that. Mr. Jam, you set that up. I'll be right on in there. Just send me that link. I'd be in. Oh my god, he's chilling. Okay, here. Restock my shelves, please. I know I basically just did your job, but restock my shelf anyway. We get some board games going. I'll finish filling out the dice. Sup, Brad? Because my brain just farts out the back of my skull. I mean, you know, relatable. Megan can probably attest to how when the stream ends, it's a lot of me just going, Megan, I'm tired, I'm hot. I'm tired, I'm hot, just, and then I feel gross. I want to take that. I don't want to take a lot of deals. I need to save up money for stuff. But hold on, I don't have any cards here. Hold on, let me just fix that really quick. I want to save the silver borders for when I 30. What am I doing? For when I do the silver cup. I have a lot of silver borders actually. I do need to do the silver cup. Your first edition. I mean, first edition. I have too many things. I'll just still a lot of my cheap ones. Get the cheap ones out. Go buy my cheap cards. Guess what's up? No, that's actually not a good deal for me. Tempted to play 14 again, but also conflicted with playing Guild Wars 2. I mean, I'm gonna be partial to 14. Just because, I don't know, looks like Guild Wars 2 seemed fine, but it didn't really vibe with me. I don't know. Maybe now if I tried it, because I know Megan wants me to give it a shot again at some point. But I don't know. I just remember playing it like once. Maybe it's because I was just in the mindset of like, no one's gonna stick around and play in this. So why bother? Like maybe that was my logic. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Go rest. He's doing a job, but see, now this is my mistake actually. I made him do that. There we go. That'll do. Alright, back to restocking. Mr. whatever your name is. What's your name? I don't recall. I don't care enough. You're just a number to me. Go and restock. Damn, it's a nice store I got. Well, thank you. I like to think I took care of my store well. It's looking more empty because I've been neglecting buying stuff because I've been busy trying to expand my little warehouse here. But I think it looks pretty alright. I got things sectioned off. Hopefully I can make it look even nicer as I get more monies. I have to dust it off a lot. I'm sure some rocks will stay on it. How far in 14 are you, Hero? Without spoiling anything for the other fine peeps in here, of course. Improved version of Superstore. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Superstore, man. I got everything on Superstore. Yo, Crafty, you're not so you're Canadian. See, I assumed you were when you mentioned Tim Hortons over in, I believe it was Bunny's chat. I'm like, there's Tim Hortons, dude, let's go. But it's nice having more Canadians around. Not that I have a problem with, the Americans and the New Zealanders and everything that come here. I love all of you. I love all of you. But it's like, we're a rare breed. What are you doing? Oh my god. No, don't. Leave. Stop. Pretty sure I told him not to stock empties. Or did I have that there? Take that down. Okay, restock shelf. Oh, because with no label. Yeah, okay, that was my bad. That was my bad then. That's my bad. I did tell him to do that. That was my bad. That was my bad. I shouldn't be talking to my employees like that. Do not. No. But yeah, it's kind of like Canadians, kind of a rare breed, right? To see Canadian, it's like, damn, I love that you exist, right? Like, that's what we're like when we see another Canadian out in the wild. Because it's so rare. It's so rare. Once again, Americans are great, but you see an American, it's like, damn, a dozen. It's like, I go to a random thing, it's probably at least 50 Americans there, right? But a Canadian, a rare sight out in the wild. And I should know, I keep track. I am usually that Canadian in the wild. No, my dude, no. Watched a stream of an Australian living in Canada the other day. Ooh, that must be quite the shift. Go from really hot and deserty to really cold and still kind of deserty. There are 10 Americans for each Canadian. Mathematically, that's true. You're correct. We can team up against Bunny in a fight. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Team up against Bully. Team up against Bunny. Take her down. She's had it too good for too long. We've seen Fairly Odd Parents. Maybe you'll know where that comes from. Keep forgetting that. Maybe it's like 11. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, wait. Is he out for the day? Dude, I guess he's not an overnight restocker. Bunny will help you. Megan will help you. Nah, Megan, you gotta help us bully, Bunny. You gotta help us bully a little bit. We heard Fraggin Gamin are all about bullying our friends. As long as they're okay with it. As long as they're okay with it. Hold on, let me do some restocking here just real quick. We'll send out the cheap stuff. First edition. Wait. Yes. Do I have any? I do have no titles. Here we go. I mean, these are all cheap, like, first editions, though, so, I mean... Yeah, I got, like, 21 of you. I'll just throw you out. Why not? Maybe get $1 from you. It's like, do you even matter at this point? Builds characters the Canadian way. True. Too true. I'm glad we can all unite apart from apart from Megan, who will help Bunny, which is fair. Oh my god, oh my god, no! Look at what he's done. Okay, has he done anything else to mess at my store? Hold on. Oh my god, he did. I told him to do it. Yes, I did. But at the same time, is this an empty box? Okay, it is. I mean, I know it doesn't matter, but I mean, you know, this is like, you know, this is my aesthetic right here. Being ruined. I didn't think I had anything on. I guess I had no label, so I guess yeah, nothing was on the shelf. Just the white dice. Yeah, it's the white dice. What about black dice? Maybe I don't have any. Oh, okay, well, I'll do this. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. I don't have a box. I don't have any boxes. Oh wait, no, I don't. Oh no! What am I doing? No! Okay, hold on. I don't know. Oh no, I don't. Okay, wait. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Wait. I mean, this one I can put back in this box at least. Notice I've never letting y'all find me. Ah, Bunny, but I know where you live. Oh my god, whoops. Okay, okay. I don't know where you live exactly, but I know the general area. And I know your name now. I sussed your government name out. I won't tell anybody. Don't worry. But I sussed it. Not y'all picking on the gnome. Gnomes need love too, just not as much because their bodies would explode. True. True. So fun fact, that may not be super fun. So like well, for some people. So in Final Fantasy 14, right, you can be this small race of character called Lalafell. They're very small. Funnily enough, I could see Bunny playing one if Bunny played 14. Not just because, I mean, I could see you doing the height for the meme, to be fair. I could see you doing that. But they're very small character. Think like Gnome in Warcraft, right? They're like really tiny. For some reason, every time I see a Lalafell, I have to jump over them. I just have to. It's just something that happens. Bunny, yeah, true. Bunny could play Viera, but I will say this: you play Viera, you can't wear a hat. Unless you get a mod. You could mod that in. That's why I don't play Viera, actually. I'd probably play Viera if I could wear a hat. But yeah, I jump over Lalafells. I don't know. I think I don't know why. I think I just find it kind of funny because I'll see a Lalafell just kind of standing there AFK, and I'll just jump over him, and you know it's just how I do what I do. Thank you very much for the posture check, Crafty. Really appreciate you. Oh man, I actually need that. My back has been really stiff lately. You must pet Lalafells. You could. You could. I did this. Well, actually, I would sometimes pet AFK players just for fun, or I'd go up to a random player and like pet one, just for my personal fun. I do remember there was one Lalafell. I think he was. I don't remember where he was. I think he was in one of the housing areas. But I remember I jumped over him. I thought he was AFK because he was just standing there. I jumped over him. He then turned and looked at me, and I think he jumped at me, and then he ran around a little bit, and then he left. And I was like, that's a really interesting interaction. Not the weirdest interaction I had in 14 though. One time I went to, because I have some friends that hang out. Well, their home base, if you want to call it, their home server is an RP server. So when I went to play with them one time, because you know they made a character and they I don't know. Yeah, if you're new, you're not really gonna think about, oh, what server am I gonna play on? But they all chose a server. Like, it's not an RP server, but a lot of RPers use that server. If that makes sense, because like 14 kind of has this like weird thing where they don't have specific servers for stuff, but players tend to gravitate towards certain servers. So like, as an example, you have Aether, which is mainly, I think it's Aether, which is mainly RP focused, despite not being an RP server. That's just where a lot of RPers go, right? And then you have some like my server, which tend to focus, I think, on raids. What does our server focus on, Megan? I don't remember. I want to say ours did have a pretty good raid community. I don't quite recall anymore. So yeah, so they were on the RP server, and I went to their server because I wanted to play with them. And the weirdest interaction I had was a guy came up to me. Yeah, PvP. Okay, yeah, PvP. Yeah, PvP. I couldn't quite remember. I don't do PvP. So that's probably why I don't remember. I had a guy come up to me in the market area. It was right around when I was about to get off, actually. He came up to me in the market area, and I think he went down on like a knee. Well, no, what he did is he opened up trade with me, and he gave me a rose. And he was like, here's a rose for the lovely lady. And then I think he like RP kneeled or something. And I was like, fuck, man, I'm out. And I just left that server straight away. I'm like, nah, man, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. I don't RP in 14, man. I'm not, I mean, I was getting off anyway. But, you know, still. Yeah, we're Ultros and Primal. So yeah, if anybody's in the Primal data center, like, we can play with you. And you can, like, join our, like, you can join up Ultros if you're in Primal. Or if you make a new character, you can also just go into Ultros. Oh, if you're already in that one, Jamber, then we're set. Then we're set. Poor guy found the love of his life and you just dipped. I mean, hey, you know, I don't know, man. Well, that was actually the thing. When I thought, like, okay, I'm gonna join this RP server, and then wait, I'm probably gonna get RP'd on when I go in there. And it did happen. It did happen. I think it happened again later. Oh, what was it? Oh my god, someone did like. Oh my god, what was it? Someone. Oh, what was it? It was the weirdest interaction I had. Oh fuck, what was it? Hold on, I made a post about it. I even took a screenshot. Hold on, I'm doing this just so you guys can't see Discord, because I know I made a post. Shit, hold on. Oh, this is a rough one. Oh, because when was that? Shit. Oh, shoot. Oh, my God. I want to actually find that. Oh, I want to find that. Oh. Oh, my God. When was that? Oh, no. It was actually really funny. Oh, my God. No. Oh, my God. Am I going to have to, like, look? Okay. Okay. You're going to have to give me a moment, because I actually want to try to find this. Give me, like, 1 second. Linker embedder file. It'd be an image, because I did post an image. Okay, this is probably... Okay. Let's see. So it's probably around here somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, I'm like... Okay, hold on. God, I posted a lot of images. Why did I post so many images on this Discord server? I don't even know why I posted that one. Okay, hold on. Look, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. No, that's from something else. I'm sorry. I know this isn't like the most entertaining, but I'm just... Because I remember it was actually a really weird interaction. And I know I posted pictures of it. Okay, this might be it. It might be around here. It's from like a year ago. Jesus. It's around here. It's definitely around here somewhere. Ugh, man. Why'd I post? Oh my god, I just saw like realistic looking Wooper and I'm not a big fan. Okay, this was during a lot of stuff. I know I'm close. I know I have to be close. I know I posted images. I know I posted images. I just need to find when I was doing more 14. Where was it? This is during... What the hell is this? I don't know. I'm gonna ignore that one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I know I posted pictures. I know I did. I know I did. I'm like literally just going through like every image posted by me in the server. This one server. This one means some friends are discussing flags, apparently. I could see it being in this year. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Where is it? God, it sucks because I really wish I could just remember it. Like, I wish I could remember what happened. Because I just remember it being this weird interaction with someone. But I know I posted the picture here. I'm pretty damn sure I did. Because I remember it was something to do with, I think I was out gathering minerals. And I think this one guy, like, showed up. It may have also been in the same RP server, actually. I'm pretty sure it was. Because I think I was waiting for some friends or something, and this dude like just started talking to me. And I think he, I don't know, it was weird. I think it was weird. See, that's kind of thing. I don't even really remember what all the deets were. God, okay. Well, if I wait, is this it? Yes, yes, this is it. I think. I think this is it. Is it actually? Wait, hold on. Actually, that's more wholesome. That's more see, unless he was doing being weird, that's actually more wholesome than I remember. It was just someone. Just he sent me like a PM just saying cute, love the glam. And then I just think I said thank you very much. And then anytime. Hope you're having a wonderful night and terrific experience playing. I don't even remember whether I don't think that's the same guy I'm thinking of. But that's actually a much more wholesome experience than I remember having in 14. I mostly have experiences which are very interesting, to say the least. Okay, I might need to look for this later. I feel like I'm close. Watch, I'll find it. I'll find it the moment I end the stream. Yeah, this is back during like other stuff that happened. Oh yeah, I'm not too sure then. I could have swore I posted a picture, but I think it was like some dude like kind of stalking me in the woods and just like sending me PMs and stuff. Maybe it was that guy, but maybe it was how he was acting before that. Maybe it seemed like he was kind of like stalking me around the woods or something. Okay. All right. I don't know. I'm gonna. Damn it! Oh man, I wish I could remember. If I remember, I will probably talk about it. I'll probably yap about it, no doubt. So just for the sake of doing this, I will end this day. I'll try to have some things ready for me in the future, for future me next time I play this. Which is gonna be paying my bills. And then just hopefully I remember to restock my board games. I think I will. Oh no, but I need to remove these. Oh no, I know it's coming back to me that I need to do stuff. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, future me. Remember, move those away because I don't want those to be there. I don't want that to be there either. But they can stay there for now. They can live there for the moment. Without context, that's so funny just being followed in the woods getting PMs. I mean, it was weird. I mean, people are like I said, RP dudes are no. No, he's doing it. I mean, that's fine. I should have okay, whatever. That can stay there for now. He's doing his job. He's doing his job. He's not even getting paid right now, technically. But seriously, you're gonna wake up in the middle of the night remembering everything. It'll be nice getting that update. Presumably, yes. Presumably, that is what's gonna happen exactly. Cause yeah, I don't know. I just remember it being a really weird interaction. Going like, oh my god, what is going on? Yeah, the weirdest interactions I've had were on like RP servers. All other interactions I've had were either just like kind of infrequent, which I'm okay with, because like I don't really care talking to people in MMOs. People I don't know anyway. But the RP server, my character who I call Fraggin Cato, I'll just say her name right there. Fraggin Cato. Say I told you it's kind of a stupid name because she's a cat girl, right? She's a cat girl. So I called her Fraggin Cato. And yeah, I don't know. They're probably popular on RP servers. I wouldn't be too surprised. And yes, I chose Fraggina because she's a girl, and I figure what's the most feminine name of Fraggin I can give? And I'm like, you had an A at the end, and that's perfect. That's perfect. That's all you need. That's all you need. Add an A at the end. Makes sense? Yeah. Thanks, Bass. I'm glad you think so. Alrighty, so I guess we will go ahead and send a raid over to someone because raiding people is cool, and I guess it's it for me today for now. It for me today. Yeah, I said that correctly. Had to think about it for a moment. Let's see, I do see Flower playing Fortnite. I see K playing Grun. I see K playing Grun. I've not played Grun, but I've also not got the chance to raid K in a while. I think I'm gonna raid K. I'm not gonna watch. I'm gonna lurk because I want to play Grun. But I'm definitely going to lurk, so everybody can go and follow K as well. So, as always, feel free to give a nice frag raid. I believe you can use the free emote, which should be this one. Or you can do the frag raid if you are a subscriber. And you can do that one. Both options are perfectly good. Or you can come up with your own if you want. You can do your own thing. And that'll also be great. Because, hey, if you want to be creative, please feel free. You don't got to do what I post. What I post is merely a suggestion. All right, though. I guess that's it for me for now. I'm going to go make some food. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Let me just go ahead and make sure I'm actually rating K. Okay, thanks, bye. All right. So, thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Remember that we're going to have some shorter games tomorrow. Probably Welcome to the Game on Friday. So just be prepared for that. I'll try to set the sound alerts so that we're all Gucci. But for now, though, it's time we cue the outro. So frag out, and I shall catch you guys later.